out there, so it won't be long.
Yeah,
It'll be sliding over the hill.
yeah, it's be popping up over right in between them tree limbs here in a second.
Hey, g'day
Well,
everybody. Chat. You got a few people in the chat, guys. It looks like it's all happening for you.
yeah,
Hey?
steering wheel. He's in better weather today. If he's heading down to Ontario, he's going to be in better weather than where he was out. The last time I talked to him, he was up there. It had been freezing going, I think, into Portland from out of the mountains there. So he's getting a break in the weather.
Ah, that's good. As long as that little doggy doesn't get wet. Because the old Aussie cattle dog doesn't like wet. He can handle it. He's a tough old dog, but he can't handle the wet. He'd rather stay dry in the truck. And warm. I don't know how the old Aussie cattle dog's going to go with the cold, but he'll be right. Tough breed, the old cattle dog that Sterling's got.
Oh, my neighbor, he had one of those blue heeler cattle dog. He's got around 350 head of cattle back here in the back. But that dog, while it was alive, him and that dog was everywhere. And that animal he loved to work the cows. He was so good at it. He could whistle it.
Mm.
He could whistle to that dog, and that dog would know what he was saying by his whistle tones. And that little old dog, he could see a calf running way down by the creek, and he'd run and bring him back in, It's
amazing, isn't it? Yeah, beautiful to watch.
Yeah, he was good.
Mm. Yeah, Eyes just giving me a bit of curry. Sorry, chat, but we'll get it.
Right.
We're getting it right. How you been today, Mr. Gregory?
Oh, all right.
Not falling off ladders?
Mhm.
Not falling off ladders?
No. Actually, waiting on my uncle to call me. We're going to he's going to take his camper down to the campground today because he got to work tomorrow. And, cause he got it a couple of days earlier than we got it. We're going to be leaving Sunday.
Yeah. For the event, the family event.
Yeah. So go down and spend a little quiet time. Might do a live. Who knows?
Yeah,
I want to take the boat, but I decided not to. We're just gonna go down and relax.
Yeah. It might be good to get some R&R too,
Yeah. Ain't like I get enough around here.
It's a chance to get the pen and paper out and jot some ideas down for the next Ray Gregory rides.
Yeah. I think it just mentally being away from the house makes you feel better.
That recharges you, Mr. Gregory. Absolutely recharges you. There's no question at all.
Yeah, I got some ideas on my Wednesday ride and talk that I'm going to do. But,
Well, it can only get better.
Yeah, I agree with you, Ray. Your Wednesday, that's a tradition everybody looks forward to. Your Wednesday talking ride.
yeah.
So
I think that's kind of, like I said, I believe that to me is kind of my signature.
Yes.
For my channel, my Wednesday talking ride. I didn't put a video out Monday, and I want to tell you something. It's because I put videos out Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays forever. I'm gonna try to cut the Mondays out, but I don't know. I missed my Monday video.
Well, what you just say about
time's coming on, it's gonna be hard to make 3 videos. I got a couple, in the background, but
I hear you, mate.
Yeah.
Well, if you spend a few hours on live broadcasts like we're doing here, it really absorbs a lot of your time. You know, before I know it, I've already burned up 4 or 5 hours. You know, so it's not like out riding. If you did the same 5 hour talk while you was riding, look how many miles you'd put on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. Well, with me using the free version of Yardstream, I can only have 20 hours a week.
Oh, that's right.
So, yeah. So I don't know when the new month starts, but I've done burnt probably 12 hours, and we got live tomorrow night at 7:00.
Now on the paid version, you get 50 hours of recording, but unlimited broadcast. So there's no limit to how long you can broadcast.
Yeah, but I don't have the $68 a month to pay for it.
Is that what it is? I just paid for it in one piece, so I never did break it down by the month.
Yeah, it's $68 a month.
Damn.
Motorbob said he got his for 20. I could have handled that, but I can't handle $68 a month.
Well, mine had to be 20 or less. See, I got it 240 for 12 months.
Yeah, and I looked into that. You know, I even emailed them. You know,
What plan was you trying to get? We've got
the basic.
Mm.
The basic.
No, I mean, what plan was you looking at to get? Was you getting a core plan? The
core plan.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's the basic. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we must have got in just at the right time. Well, look at that little heifer. Come over and say you come. Oh, you're gonna bring me some coffee. And let me make some room so you can say hello to the boys. Oh, and blow that nose before you get on the camera. What? Come over here and say hello. Good morning, Mr. Ray and Mr. Dave.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, Angelique. I hope you're well. Or getting better at least. You getting better?
On that ride we took yesterday, we went through all these open fields and stuff, and her and I, my head was stopped up. I got up this morning, my head was all stopped up. It's at in this time of the year, there's all that stuff in the air from the fields.
Yeah.
She gets
I get sick easy.
You get sick easy. She's such a little delicate flower. She's a little delicate.
Hey, Angelique. Have a good day, Joe.
Don't be pushing on. Don't be rubbing. Come here.
Come over here, man. Oh, you got your cat scratching at you?
Yeah, she's rubbing on the tripod.
Oh, yeah. You got you some tissues? Well, while you blow your nose, I'll sit here and drink my coffee.
Just don't blow your nose in the coffee.
Yeah. Well, one day she came in, she was carrying me a bowl of cereal, and she had in her hand two of her fingers was dipped into the milk.
I'm making it sweeter.
Yeah, that's it.
She fingers my cereal. She said, "I'm adding the sweetness to it."
There you go. You can't complain about that. You can't complain about that.
This tastes just like Bailey's. Have you ever tried a sip of this? Take a little sip.
I don't drink after.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But yeah,
I don't
it's
want.
not Bailey's though.
I don't want to catch what you got.
It's not Bailey's.
David, how long? Oh, look at there. Look, you're out there. Looky there. Let me get the baby on the screen. Look at the color. He's calico.
Yeah.
Look at that. Oh man.
Get away.
Yeah, she don't like to be helped. She don't like to be helped at all.
You can tell that.
They don't have no trouble letting you know they want to get down.
Yeah, she didn't. She didn't have no trouble at all. She had them back legs dug in my hands.
I know that feeling.
Oh Lord.
Go ahead and get your breakfast.
Oh, I'll catch up with what's going on in the chat.
Yeah, I can't see the chat, so
Yeah, I can now.
How long was you on last night, Dave?
No, too long.
that would be morning to you, but I
Oh, yeah.
I came over and checked in as sick, and them guys did they do any videoing last night? Did
They're busy. They're too busy. There's
Oh,
so much to do there, I'm sure.
yeah.
And they're probably leaving it up to other content creators. I think Buck Wetton picked up the Royal Highness from the airport today. I think that was her.
Red Rider?
I guess so.
Yeah.
And you know, how lucky for Buck, you know, to be in such esteemed company. But
Yeah, I know, right?
I could be wrong.
Well,
So
I look at the bike they took down to her, the White Lightning bike. She's going to have a machine to ride.
Yeah, isn't that lovely? You know, just care for the brothers and sisters of that little group, which is probably, hopefully, not going to be that little. 200 or 300 people will turn up. You reckon, Ray?
Yeah,
You've been to camp.
Yeah, there's a lot of people down there.
Yeah, because it's a unique thing for them.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people want to support from other states. I think a lot of people are riding long distances to come down to Florida.
Yeah. Well,
plus it's bloody cold, and they probably enjoy a weekend of warmth.
yeah. If it was if I was a better planner, of course I really didn't plan this. My wife and her aunt planned this camping trip, but if I had thought about it, I would have tried to put it off, and I would have went on because I wanted to go. But you know, you talk about Red Rider, the camera don't do her justice because she's more beautiful in person than she is on camera.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, like the heart that beats in that girl is, it's definitely a heart that is inspiring a lot of people.
Yeah, yeah.
She's got
I love
the way she bats off all the fucking idiots that, you know.
Yeah.
And she's really sorted them out. So the people who are there for her are there for a reason, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
And she soon sorts people out. Hey, g'day, Latoya Williams. How you doing?
Yeah.
So
Well, I know there's some lucky guy. It ain't me.
But Katie Bug, you know, you're some lucky guy to have Katie Bug.
Yeah.
She's a good sort, mate. You're a very lucky
Yes,
man.
she is. Yes, she is.
Even though she planned to, but he got all the dates all muddled up. Because what Katie would have gone down to Forgotten Angels with you. Do you think so?
They say about, you know what they say about redheads, though.
Oh, well, yeah. They're fiery.
But she's the nicest. She's nice. She's about the nicest person I've met in a while.
Yeah. Yeah, she got a heart on her sleeve, that one. I was just saying, would have Katie have gone down to Forgotten Angels with you? Or she just don't like camping?
You know, I told, I want to talk to Dave, and because I know people bring their campers down there.
Mm.
And I don't know if he just allows so many, but I'm gonna talk to Dave and Cindy and see if there's any way we could come in March if I can bring the camper.
Yeah.
Now they don't have no power down there, but I borrowed my uncle. My uncle just bought a generator. You can't even hear that thing run. Yeah, because Katie won't sleep on the ground.
And you can't.
And in March, I slept in the tent on the ground, and I've got my back and my legs had gotten where one morning I actually had to crawl out of the tent and use the bike to get up. So I think my days of sleeping in the tent on the ground is probably over.
Yeah.
Katie said nothing else. We can get a motel room and just drive in every day, but I don't
You
know.
want to do that. They'd rather be on the property itself.
I would too.
Look, how many times you've been down there, and do they know who you are, Mr. Ray Gregory writes?
Yeah.
You know, I still believe that you'll be sorely missed this October down there.
Yeah.
'Cause,
Yeah. Because I love hanging with everybody. But yeah, I'd rather be on the premises because you never know. I might feel like maybe taking in a couple of those cold beers or something.
mm,
Because it's all the beer you can drink.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a cheap weekend, but I
Yeah.
think
Yeah.
I don't think people are going there to rort it. Like we'll just drink as much as we can. I think that there's people one would hope they would use better
Yeah.
judgment and
Yeah. Yeah.
not
Yeah.
it's not a free for all.
Yeah. I think last October they had that problem. Had a bunch come in there that kind of got down in the back, and all they wanted to do is see how much beer they drank. That's why we went to $100 to get in,
Yep.
which it goes towards the kids, and it'll keep out the riffraff.
Then that's it. That's what you have to do.
Hey,
I know.
Hey, Ray.
But hey,
if I went down there, I would want to count a Shade Tree Surgeon's woman, the one that comes over there at Cami Bay. I'd like to count her tattoos, all of them.
I know it, all of them, the ones you don't even see.
Some of them I'd count twice.
Kevin Bay's a character.
But
He's a character for sure.
But yeah, I don't mind paying the $100 because where else can you go for 4 days, 4 nights, free food, free water, free beer for $25 a night? You can't go out and eat for $25. And then you get to hang around with all the royalty and Shade Tree and Dave and Cindy and Red Rider and on and on and on.
Well, Buck will be there. Six a YouTuber. Let's hope he makes some content. I really hope he does.
Yeah.
He's got a passion for YouTubing. I hope he does make some content. He's also terribly shy sometimes too, and then terribly forward at the same time. I know he loved posting all that Grateful Dead stuff when he went to Vegas. I'm hoping he's just as excited about this down there. But when he posted that stuff in Vegas, when he was there, he uploaded so much stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. 2-4. I would too, my friend. It's just a great time, great people. Yeah. Almost you can't. That's you can't. You can't almost. I mean, you can't buy. You can't buy it.
No.
But yeah, I'm like 2-4. I'd pay $500. I mean, it's.
Remember, this is for the kids. What revenues that's left over after the expenses is going to the Forgotten Angels, and and like you say, it's like a retreat, bringing the YouTubers together, and the one we know, like Buck Brown and all the people that go down there. Look, oh my God, the work that they've put in down there.
I just want to see the keg races. When they push the kegs with their bikes. And, all the stuff. All the stuff I remember. All the fun stuff I remember from the Easy Rider magazine. Is it Easy Rider? Easy Rider magazines.
Yeah, we had the slow roll contest, pushing the kegs. They had a lot of fun games.
Yeah, they do focus on that, and it's one thing that they don't really do here in Australia. I haven't seen it much anyway. It's it's all about sinking that game, drinking the piss.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I'd like to see a change in more gymkhana styled biker rallies too. I think it's more inclusive to an older motorcycling community. We're not really, most of us have a few drinks and that's it. It's an afternoon siesta for us.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you
There's
talk
no-
about rallies. This is the first
Yeah.
year, the first fall, and I don't know how long that I didn't go to Daytona or Panama City, because Panama's going on now. But I told Katie, I miss going, but it's just gotten in the last 10 years, it's the same vendors in the same spot with the same junk.
Yep.
The only thing changes, and that's one thing I can say. You get down on Main Street at night, every year you still see something. You just go, damn,
Mhm.
the scenery.
Yeah.
But
No, I get that.
but it just but $1,000. I mean, $1,000 to go to Daytona, $1,000 to go to Panama City.
Mm.
You
I don't think it'd cost that much for you to go to Forgotten
Yeah.
Angels in the camper. Would it? Wouldn't cost you $1,000 for the weekend.
No, we could go down and see with all the hurricanes, we could went over to Cackerberry, but it's closed due to flooding.
Yeah. Okay.
we could take the camper down to Cackerberry. I think it's like $50 a night.
Mm.
But motels down there in Daytona is like anywhere from $200 to $1,500 a night.
That's ridiculous.
So 3 nights, that's $600.
Mm. No,
Then
it's
your
not.
gas, then your food, and shirts and patches, and
Yeah, the whole gig.
you. Same thing with Panama City.
It's definitely for high rollers. Look at the machines you see down there. Some of those bikes, $100,000 bikes. The bags, the big V8, the big all that stuff. So if you can afford the equipment they're riding, spending $1,000 or whatever down there is
That ain't nothing.
Yeah,
That's chump change. Yeah, but it's amazing what some of them got in those custom bikes they bring down there.
Oh, hell
It's
yeah.
unreal.
I've never got to attend a show, but I watch it every year. And I like Full Throttle Saloon out there, when they go out to Sturgis.
Yeah, Sturgis.
When we used to go to Sturgis back in the 50s or in the 60s there was almost nothing there. See, the rally started in Sturgis the year I was born.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, really.
84 years old. The rally is 84 years old.
Yeah. So Sturgis
Well,
has got all the stuff.
Yeah, I like Sturgis, but the only thing really to do out there is ride. I mean, you can go out to the bars and all, but you go into town, all the restaurants they won't let you use the restrooms unless you're a customer, and there's people urinating in corners, and just. There's so many people in a small area, and all the porta potties. They put porta potties everywhere. But my God, the last time we went, oh,
Yeah, not going back in there.
I'd rather go out and find some wood somewhere.
Yeah. It's they haven't got the infrastructure correct. There's an Australian film called Kenny, and it's about a battler whose job is to manage porta potties. And he tells the story about being a porta potty delivery driver. And, Hey, Dean Smokes Review. See a few people coming through my stream to say hello to old Mac. So, but enough talking about me. I reckon it's back to the old Mac show.
All right, I'm over here eating. You guys carry on.
He got out of that one.
Hello, hello to all the Australian friends. You're welcome at my Old Max page. Just come on in, make yourself at home.
Okay. Well, it's
Come
up
on
to you.
in, mate.
Yeah.
It's up to you. It's up to you, Ray.
No,
I'm just sitting here waiting. My uncle's supposed to be calling me. I'm going to ride down to the campground with him. And he said, I'll call you about 8:30. Here it is an hour later, and I still ain't heard from him.
Yeah, right. Well, I hope they're okay. Oh,
You know,
yeah. Beard envy watching these three. There you go. We got the beards going on, guys.
oh, we're the graybeards, ain't we?
Yeah, the Grey Beard Army. That's for sure.
yeah.
Dave, you probably went through the same thing, and I'm sure Ray did too. I don't know what your hair color was, but my hair used to be black, and I had these two long black streaks went all the way down here for a long time. Now they're gone. I got a little bit of dark here. There's just a little bit of dark whiskers in the middle, but that's it's almost all gone.
At the very top of the mustache is the last tinges of red. I was a redhead, mate.
Let me bring you up closer, Dave.
Yeah, the last tinges of red, and then
Yeah.
they used to be big, red. You know, they used to. But not anymore. She's all turned to white.
You was the red beard.
Yeah, it was a red beard back in the day. I had a big, bright red, bushy beard back in the day.
You need you one of those metal hats with the horns on it, like the Vikings.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, very Nordic looking. Yeah, it was the Nordic looking big beard when I was younger, and full and thick, you know. Now it's just a wispy old thing, blows in the breeze when I'm on the bike. Yeah. Just watching. There you go. Nice guys, come on. Just some of the comments. They're sort of funny. So what plans to the day, Mac? What have you got planned for today, mate?
Well, we did, as you know, we did our ride yesterday, and today I'm mowing. I got 2.5 acres of lawn I've got to mow, and I promised I'd mow it today.
Yeah,
So
okay.
she's already got our lunch fixed. So what I'm going to do is shortly after lunch, I'm going to go out there. It takes me about 2.5 hours to do the whole thing. And it's not very high, so I can probably do it less than that much time because I can run at higher speed.
Yeah.
A little bit of cold weather set in here last week, and it kind of peached the grass back.
Mm.
And so it'll be probably less than 2 hours. So I'll get that done this afternoon, and I'm going to call that laying the crop by. I probably won't have to mow again this year.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because it's winter time.
Yeah. I don't think I will neither, but I will have to mow leaves.
Yeah, brush them up. Yeah, because you've got all your leaves dropping now, haven't you? And that
We're
just turns
working on it. We still got a lot of green ones, though.
and those leaves turn into mulch for the garden
Yeah.
when you run them over the mower. That's what we do too, you know. Just
Yeah.
run the leaves
Yeah.
over them.
I'm so far back off the road. Oh, I cut grass probably once a month because hell, can't nobody see it.
That's all right. It gives you something to do for a couple of hours anyway.
Hey, Ray, when you leave out on that dirt road that you leave out on, is that your property out to the county road?
Yeah.
You got a nice place there. I love that. I like the country look of it riding on a dirt road. I know you have to be careful, but
Well, it's a dirt road, but it's my driveway.
yeah.
Yeah, it comes. We come down. We come around front of the house and go out from. It just circles around the house.
That's nice. Do you have any snakes over in there, Dave?
No, we're in town. No snakes
Oh, you're out in the town. I mean, Ray,
in the
you,
town.
you have snakes out there, Ray, in the woods?
Yeah, we run up on a copperhead every now and then. I do have two big old black snakes around here, but I don't fool with them. They eat the rats and all.
Yeah. Oh, you
They
know what?
just they just kind of scare you a little bit when you ain't looking for them. Because when you ain't looking for them walking around, it's because over behind my shop, that's where I throw all my used parts. I got radiators. I probably got radiators stacked up 10 foot, and I got 3 cars back there. And I opened up the hood on one to steal some parts, and she was laying up there, scared the piss out of me.
Oh, hell.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah,
But yeah,
When
but I know they're here, so anytime I go to lift something or move something, I look.
Well, Dave, you remember that big one that was in the kitchen and over at the top of my range?
Mhm.
I had a big one in the kitchen in there, and it was about that big around, probably in the middle part of his body, and it had a pretty good sized head on it.
Yeah.
They when you grab a hold of them, they'll try to bite you, but if you get a hold of them, if you get up close enough at the neck, they can't bite you, but they will hit. Woo, they make a big fuss, and then they wrap all your arm, and you have to pry off the arm to.
That's a python, isn't it?
Well, last year I was rolling my garage door down and one fell out. I'd be damned this year. I rolled the garage door down, nothing fell out. Scared.
It must be
Scared,
warm.
We were sitting here one day, right here at this spot, and my wife and I used to play a game of Mahjong on the monitor. And we'd take turns doing the Mahjong game, and we were sitting here, and she was sitting over to my left, and she was looking across me, and it caught my attention that she was looking out. So I looked out there, and there was like 4 foot of snake hanging down in front of my door, hanging not on the door, but hanging from the gutter. And I looked out there, so I opened, and I go over there to a storm door, and I got my camera, and I'm getting pictures because he's got his head and he's looking in, and so my wife, I was going to slowly open the door so I could get a better shot. So I got the door cracked. Snake is hanging right there in front of me, and her hand right in the middle of my back pushed me right out. Right out. I'm talking about out the door. She was afraid that snake was going to crawl in. She shoved me out there and locked that storm door. that big old snake, gravity took hold and sucked him out of the gutter. And when he landed down on the floor, man, there was a wad of snake hair. But he laid there, and I get a lot of good pictures of him. It was a big old chicken snake, and I took quite a few pictures of him. And then he just went out and crawled under the deck, and he was happy as a pig in mud.
Yeah, I'm uploading the video tonight, and it's taken forever to upload. It's not something that's happened before. No, now since I've got a monitorizing policy in place, it's really scrutinizing and taking a very long time to upload a video. So it's the good and the bad with YouTube, I must say. The good and the bad. So
Hey, if you're going to sit there and watch that squirrel, or you're going to go get it.
Get the squirrel.
Yeah, Hazel said, that squirrel's big as I am. I don't want to fool with it.
Yeah, the squirrel's pretty feisty. They can be feisty, but they'd just run away, wouldn't they? They'd just scamper.
Yeah, we got a lot of them out here. I can sit out here. I'm seeing one on the limb. That's 2, 3, 4. There's another one, 5. Sun's coming out. They're waking up.
You got a very idyllic place, Ray Gregory.
Yeah.
It's very, very idyllic. And I don't know who's come through my channel, but it's definitely a special time to see it. There you go, American Outlaw. was more of an outlaw when I was younger than I am today. I'll have to change my name to American Marshmallow.
No.
Well, you got 2 more subscribers, guys. Well done, Looney Streams. Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. They've got some very good content. I'm happy to vouch for them. Yes, they're very good people.
You know, Ray, yesterday I went down by two subscribers went down, and
Go ahead.
Angelique said, "Well, why did they go down?" I said, first of all, you know, you have a certain amount of power. If you give somebody a sub, you have the power of taking it away.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's the reason. I mean, I can't understand anybody giving something and then taking it away, you know.
Yeah. I lost 3 the last 2 days. I've lost 3. And the last 3 videos I put out ain't really got no views. I don't know what in the world YouTube is doing. But yeah, I mean, if you subscribe to somebody's channel, you know, you can go back in there and unsubscribe.
Yeah, I think it gives them a certain power. I rarely ever I just leave them running. And I went back and looked at my subscriptions. Goes way back a long time ago. You can go up there in your studio thing. You can go back and look at all your subscribers.
Yeah.
And I know I looked at some of them, Ray. I know that they're no longer here because they've left this earth.
Mm.
You know, that's the sad part about it, but they're still there. And as far as YouTube is concerned, they're counted as a subscriber.
Yep. Yep. But yeah, I'll go 3 or 4 weeks. It might pick up 2 or 3. Then a couple of days I'll lose. Quit, Hazel. I'll lose 3 or 4 or 5. Then it goes back. It's like a yo-yo.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you, Ray, my watch hours. I started out when we started this thing with live stream. I was at like 724 hours. In the last month, I'm now at 1,400, almost 1,500 hours.
Wow.
Mm.
Yeah, these things right here really put a lot of time on the clock.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I haven't. I know as of yesterday, I think I had 3,145 watch hours. So I'm close. You know, I'm getting, but I ain't looked today because it falls back every day now.
Yeah,
you lose watch hours every day. And you know, because once I can hit, I'm already in the partner program, but once I hit the 4,000 hours, I'll be a full-fledged.
Full-fledged.
YouTube.
I thought you were already earning. You know, Wednesdays ride as a regular audience base. Surely you're a YouTuber of some merit. I think you are anyway. So don't matter.
Yeah, I got my 3,000 hours, so I'm able to do super chats and stuff like that.
Mm.
And I done went through all the signing up. I had to wait on Google to send me I actually got my code yesterday, so they know you really who you are. I got it put in, so I'm all set up to get paid. I got that part done.
Did you get your little plaque? Did you get your little plaque with the push button in it? You know, you get a little plaque that you mount on the wall.
I don't know what you got to do to get that.
I thought once you read all your hours, you could do it.
I don't know.
Keep doing what you're doing, right, and it'll come, and you'll be pleasantly surprised. Something for your man cave in the wall. You know, that little area that you run.
Yeah, I'm not doing it for all of that. I'm doing it just 'Cause I'm meeting people like y'all, and I enjoy doing videos.
Me
You know, I
too.
could care less about the money, the button, push button, or anything else.
Mm.
You know,
Uh-oh.
it counts towards income, and that right there puts you back in the having to file income tax
I'm
again.
at home if you want to come on. Checking there. All right. Well, he just texted me. He's at home. He's checking the air pressure on the tires of the camper. So I'm going to get out of here.
Hey,
I
it's
got
good
to
to see
find my
you.
charger because my phone's down to 30%.
Enjoy the ride.
Hey, well,
All right.
say hello to Ruby before you check out Ray. Riding on Ruby's here.
Hey, Ruby. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're going to have a good day. Hope it's warm where you at. Get them little kiddos to school.
Yep.
All right, guys.
Have a
I'll
good
catch y'all later.
bye.
Round like a donut.
Enjoy yourself, Ray.
Later, Gator.
Yeah, so that's I haven't heard much about Forgotten Angels Camp. They must be so busy. So but anyway, Rodden and Ruby's in the house. And that's good.
Good morning, riding on Ruby. And there's Buck Brown in there. Buck, let me put the link here so anybody that wants to come in here can get in here, and there we go. Buck, we'd like to see what's going on down there. Are you taking care of my boy? Sick? Is he okay? Is he having fun?
You come in if he wants to.
Yeah. There's the link in case he wants to use it there. Passerby is in here. It must be coming through your link, Dave.
That's coming through mine. Yep.
Buck Brown looked like he must be coming through your link.
It's possible. Buck jumps on my channel quite a lot, for which I'm very grateful for. Because you had a little bit of a celebration today for Dave's channel. We've hit the 1,000 subscriber mark, and we were just doing a bit of a celebration. Yeah, Buck's here. We're slowly getting the day going. Okay, that's good. So it's still, yeah, there we are.
Oh, riding on Ruby says the nicest thing is what he said. I'll give him the thumbs up. Thank you very much, Riding.
Yeah, he's a pro. Oh, Mark is very, very professional at this.
Let me tell you, Dave, I when you get to the chapter about Tim, when me and Tim are doing the Natchez Trail, let me tell you a little bit about the Natchez Trail. In the video, I start mentioning the Natchez Trail, but I don't go in detail. This is where the wagon train, the Meeker, Ezra Meeker's wagon train came across, and they got with the Nez Perce Indians in Idaho, and they gave them a safe passage across the Natchez Trail. That was the Natchez people. You know, the Nez Perce Indians were known as the Natchez people. So the trail was named by white men, the Natchez Trail. Well, when they came for the first time, they came to a lava flow, and it was straight down 1,500 feet to the bottom. This lava flowed down the shelf, and they got to lower all their wagons down this 1,500 lava chute to get down into to the lower grounds. They killed 54 of their oxen and laid the hides up on the lava rocks and got them dried and scraped, and then they made ropes out of them and lowered the wagons down to the bottom. Now, as a Jeeping club, now every year we go and travel on the Natchez Trail, and we go up that 1,500-foot lava chute with our big prepared Jeeps and various other equipment. And but it's a historical marker, because I'm going to tell you something. And this is a little part I didn't get to talk much about it. When it was in Utah, when the Meeker wagon train that came from St. Louis to Utah, they met up another wagon train that was sitting there making the decision. And the wagon train had a scout that rode over across the Sierra Nevadas all the way to Sacramento, and he came back and he said, yes, it's doable. We can cross, and it will save 3 months of traveling time, so we don't have to go hit the Oregon Trail, go up into Oregon, and then come down the valley all the way into Sacramento, hundreds of miles. And that party was called the Donner Party. The Meekers and the Donners, they traveled together from St. Louis, but they separated there in Utah, and the Meekers went across the Natchez Trail into forbidden territory because they were fierce Indians. The Nez Perce Indians were warrior Indians, like the Apache,
really.
and like some of the Mescaleros and stuff down on the border. They were warring tribes of Indians. And so the Meekers decided they would negotiate with the Indians. They were German immigrants. And the Donner Party, they decided to go across the Sierra Nevadas. Now, do you know what happened to the Donner Party?
I've got no idea. And this is the first time I'm hearing the story.
If you look us up in the Wikipedia, the Donner Party got over there and an unseasonable snowstorm hit them. They was frozen in. They ended up eating one another.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, the Donner Party, it was a horrible thing.
Look, there's a book written, I think, by is it The Grapes of Wrath? The Grapes of Wrath sounds like that.
Yep.
Yeah, The Grapes of Wrath. I've just forgotten who the author is now, but yeah. Don't know who White Lies is. I wish there was some in the media that could just kick him out. But I don't know who White Lies are. That's not really the speak we're after here. But
well, they're coming through my page, I guess, because it's not coming through your link.
I think it is coming through my link, and I'm.
Well, it doesn't show it. It's not linked up. See, a passerby's got a link. He's linked up. Buck Brown is coming through your link.
Okay, there you go.
I don't understand that. Somehow the guy has got off into a tangent about nationalities and religion. Well,
That's not here.
This is my page, and here's how we operate here. We don't do there's two before. He's got the power to do what he needs to do. If we have to do what we got to do, you'll know how to do it.
He's got the power.
Yeah, he's got the power. So anyhow, we don't do politics here, and we don't do religion. Now, you can talk about your religion. That's the difference. Don't come on here and preach to me. I don't need to be preached to. I've got a God in my heart that guides me, and it's up to you how you get to your destination. I know how I'm going to do it, and I don't need to know your opinion. But if you want to share about your religion, I'd love to hear about different religions. But we're not going to turn this into a religious forum or a political forum, and we ain't going to talk about no goddamn football either.
I'm with you there, Mac.
I'm not into football much anyway.
We're gonna bust a 2-4 together. We're gonna crack open a new case.
Yep. Crack
Did you,
open the 2-4, sit on Mac's deck, and we'll just sit around, drink that 2-4, and listen to all the stories old Mac has to tell us.
We're gonna drink Moose Jaw.
Moose Jaw. There you go. Did you get a ride today, 2-4?
I'm waiting for it to warm up. I just went out, took the
Okay.
cover off the bike. I'm going out here in a little while, though. Yep. I got a ride in yesterday. I was out for 3 hours. Got a good ride.
That's all you need to do.
Yep.
You
Came
know,
home, had a
2-4,
nice
yeah,
supper
yeah,
with the wife and relaxing evening. And, yeah. It was a good day yesterday.
So I don't know how this guy is in the chat. Anyway, doesn't matter. He knows he's been put on notice anyway.
Hey, 2-4, can you go over on the White Lies page? Can you link over, look and see what he's got as far as content?
I can't do that while I'm on here live. I'm just on the cell phone.
Oh, I got you. Let me you guys talk amongst
You just do that because
Yeah,
we'll just
Yeah, I
talk.
can't see
I'll
the
just-
chat
I'll
at
just
all,
talk.
other than the chat that you're pinning up on the bottom of the screen. Is the only chat I see.
Okay. We'll see what his content is, and it's oh, you can see all that stuff he's putting on here. I think he might have triggered off. I was telling him about my buddy Tim Shefflin. Tim Shefflin, he was a Jewish boy from New York City, and me being old Mac being from Alabama, rebel rouser and everything. When we get at the campfire, we'd be talking this. He'd be talking this Yankee accent, and we was always fighting one another. He was an old Army Ranger buddy of mine, and it was always damn Yankees and damn. It was always damn rebels. We was fighting, but we're best of buddies, you know.
Bunch of rebel rousers.
Yeah. And he was one, buddy, I'll tell you. This guy had at one time. He got really messed up. You'll see it in my video. He really got messed up. The Army was overran by the NBA, and when they come across, it came in like 6 divisions. And my brother was a part of it. My brother was horribly wounded. Laid 9 days in the jungle, all swelled, bloated up, and everything. And before they could medevac him out, because the fight was a serious fight. It's when the Army was overrun up there by the DMZ. I can't tell you what the name of that battle was, but it was a historical battle. And so what happened? He got shot. My brother did, and they loaded him in a helicopter, and he got the medevac. It's what's called a dust off, and they was leaving out, and the helicopter banked. They shot the helicopter down. They put rounds into the engine. The helicopter crashes out there, and he laid in the jungle for 9 days before the 101st Airborne rescued these boys, Tim Shefflin, my brother, in this battle. It was a major thing. 6 divisions of NBA came across from North Vietnam, you know.
Yeah.
Anyhow, there's some of the details I left out in my movie, because when you're riding, you're actually truly trying to save your life on a motorcycle, and so
no doubt.
you might drift on your story a little bit, because I wanted to tell you about the Natchez Trail. That's the reason I was telling you that about about the trail, about how hard it was for those settlers to come down through that lava bed with covered wagons. Now we're with big rubber-tired 4-wheel drive machines and stuff, but them guys, they had big wagons, these big Conestoga-like wagons, big tall 10 foot, 6 foot tall wheels, and they were truly hardy people, Dave, back in the day. The pioneers, they had a lot of hardship. I'll tell you what happened in Utah. The Mormon religion, they were kicked out of every place from the east, and they settled in Utah, and they said, we're not going anymore. This is it. But what happened, the Mormon, they had an army, the Mormon army.
Good.
So they could hold their territory. And when they was kicked out of Arkansas, literally the whole church was run out of Arkansas. The founder of the Muslims, the Mormons, the Mormons, the founders of it, never forgot how he was treated back in Arkansas. And there was a covered wagon came in filled full of them Southern Baptists. Yes, Southern Baptists.
God, yeah.
The word got out that this wagon train of these Southern Baptists was coming up into Utah, and they went out there. They went out there and murdered 175 settlers. The Mormon army did, and blamed it on the Indians.
That's
Blamed it on the Indians, and when they went out and they found some of the bodies, they piled the bodies up and burned them. But they found there was bullets still inside of some of the bodies, and they traced it back, and there was some charges brought against them, and they might have hung one person, but the top people at the top of the Mormon church, they didn't get convicted or nothing like that. So wagon trains had a hard time. They not only did they have to deal with the Indians and the harshness of the Western, compared to the East Coast, dangers, the Indians, and all the poison snakes and all that kind of stuff. They also had to deal with the Mormons, which was very radical in they was going to hold on to that territory at any cost. So now you're learning a little bit more about the Mormon church compared to what you would see with the boys and girls that come to your house with the little suit on and passing out pamphlets from the Mormon church.
No, I'll put them to task about that bit of history, and ask them why did a leader of the church feel it necessary to take their firearms to feel that they were protecting their land from a bunch of harmless settling type people. They were still pioneers,
Look here, Dave. Look what Jeff O'Donnell has to say. They had to send cavalry. They had to send a cavalry in to escort wagon trains through Utah.
Yeah, right. So feared with a Mormon army.
They were some radical people in it. I've known some really good. My sister married a Mormon, and she was married in the Mormon temple in Salt Lake City. And, that's my sister Joyce. She comes on here occasionally.
Yeah.
She can't do the morning show because it's only a few minutes to 7 out there.
Yeah, I mean, I was just going to say to passerby, you come onto Mac's channel and it really is like a history lesson.
Well, that's all. I'm a walking history. And look, I was born in 1940, and so
You're 30 years on me.
you look at the fact that I was here before the transistor. I was here for many of the modern things that TV wasn't. The TV came in the 30s, but it wasn't generally accepted until about 1953 before people started a common household would have a TV. So I was born before a lot of things, and we made our own toys, and the way it worked in a family when you had a lot of kids. My mother had 10 children. When you have a lot of children in your family, she opens that door, she turns you loose, and she don't expect you to see you until later that night. You always came in before bedtime. You
don't come back till dark. Same way in my place. I came from a family of 9, and you go out the door in the morning, you come back when that damn street light is on, boy.
That's it.
I'll tell you something else, too, before you don't, when mom and daddy is sitting in the room talking with maybe a neighbor person, one thing you did not do is walk into that house and get up in your mom and daddy's business. Daddy had that hand that could actually slap them lips, boy. You don't come up in there talking and nah and
no, you never interrupted the adults talking. That's for sure. Not
raised a little bit different.
Yeah. Look what I got yesterday. My beautiful wife got me for my birthday yesterday. I think she wants to keep me in the garage all winter.
Keep you in the garage.
I got the climber service manual for the bike. It's like a Bible.
Yeah, it is. Yeah,
Wants to keep me in the garage all winter, I think.
pull it down, and then not pester her during winter, because you'll be busy working on your bike. Is it it'd be cold as fuck in the shed, wouldn't it?
Look here. Look what Jeff O'Donnell says. Mac, a poor man's bedroom in his opera, but who would believe $600 helmets, with speakers and you got all kinds of communication devices. Look how many speaker cables. You got another speaker cable. Well, I got more in those two helmets than I paid for my first car.
Yeah, believe it.
I tried to make a riding video yesterday with just my phone. I had my phone clipped on my vest in the front here, and I wanted to see just an experiment, see what it'd be like. And the only thing it really caught was my whole inner fairing. You couldn't really see over the fairing, and the sound was terrible. I got 17 minutes of video, but it's all you see is my inner fairing and all my gauges. So I don't know. I might be able to make a short clip of part of it and add some music to it if I can figure out how to do that. I don't know. I don't know much about this stuff, as y'all know.
Have you got another area, perhaps in your jacket? Your phone can sit in your jacket, and the camera can just stick outside of your phone in your jacket.
I got to get a handlebar mount. If I got a handlebar mount for the phone, I'd get some good shots because my handlebars, I got 16-inch apes and they're above the fairing. So
yeah, okay.
I got to get I'll get one over the winter probably. It's not likely I'm going to bother rushing out to get one now. The bike's probably going. Actually, I might be putting the bike in storage later today. I'm not sure because we're supposed to get a cold snap coming next week. We only got highs at like 5 degrees Celsius next week, so it's definitely going to be no riding weather.
Look, that's something that Australians have no idea about, putting their bikes away for winter. So,
I wish we could ride 12 months a year up here, but no, it's just not possible in Nova Scotia.
It's not. No, it isn't. But then, we don't have a white Christmas. We don't have.
Yeah, we usually don't either. It's usually January before we really start getting some snow. For the most part, the last 10 years, probably 9 of them have been green Christmases.
There you go. I didn't know that.
We don't really get snow before Christmas too often. It does happen. It could happen, but usually it's January. Believe me, over the winter, I'll take some video of around here when we start getting some snow, and I'll show you some snow, Dave.
Yeah, I need to see it. I need to see that too, because you're not going to get snow down where you are you, Mac?
Now, I have to put this on under a contract that I have with Harley Davidson. They pay me $1,000 for every video that I do. If I wear this at least 2 minutes, so they said it has to be where you can read the logo. Yeah, there we go. Can y'all see the dirt? I mow my lawn in this, and I come in and be dust all over my cap. Yeah, down here in America, man, they pay us thousands and thousands of dollars for everything. Any product endorsement. I know they're going to believe that.
Yeah.
Hey, T4, how do you spell Scotia?
Scotia? Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Scotia.
Got it.
Hey, Seth, what's happening, brother?
What's up, man?
Hey, man.
Same old,
There we are. You're the beat.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're doing better now. You're here.
Yeah. I don't know about that.
No. Good to see you. Good to see you smiling.
Good to see you, man.
So the weather.
People riding. People are coming in.
So Ray Gregory wanted to know if you could bring the camper, and obviously you can.
Did I bring what?
No, Ray Gregory wanted to know if you could bring the camper down. And that I just saw a guy driving the camper.
Yeah, we got a camper. We're staying in a camper.
No tent for you then, no?
No, I left the tent home. I'm sleeping on the couch.
Hey,
Anyways,
Sick. One of you guys
is much better.
One of you guys that got an echo in your phone.
Yeah, sick as.
Yeah.
Do I? Wait, let me just hold on.
It seems like it's gone now.
How
Nope.
about now?
Perfect. That's all good. I was just going to say, so it's
Alright.
Uh-oh. Still echo.
it's all right. We'll put up with it for a second because is Red Rider there?
Yeah, she just got here. I just saw her. What's up, Moto? What's up, Ruby? What's up, Tony?
We're all here. The gang's
What's
together,
up,
mate.
Looney?
Checking you up.
Nope,
He's
we
gone
lost him.
again. It just comes and goes. That's how it is.
Here's
Come
your,
on.
here's your link, fellas. For those that need a link, just hop right on that link right there. There's brown chicken. We got Moto just showed up. And Sick, Sick just went away. Oh, he's going to correct the thing with the echo.
Well, I'm going to check out for now, fellas. I got a couple things I got to get done here before I go for my ride. And I just wanted to pop in and say hello to you all. I'll be listening along here while you guys are having your chat.
Yeah,
Hey,
I know.
Going to say too, how about something like Dave? Dave has a deal. He can mount his camera down on his fender in the front.
Yeah, I'm just working with a phone. I'm not sticking my phone
Oh,
down on
oh,
my fender.
yeah. Oh.
I might get some
Whoa.
camera gear over, get a webcam or something over the winter. I don't even know what I would go shopping for yet. I got to do a lot of investigating and all this stuff.
Yeah, I gave her the gloves and everything.
Well, I'll cut out for now.
She
I'll
liked
talk
them.
to Sick. Talk to you after.
Okay. See you, mate.
2-4. Trying to get in again.
I see
backstage.
Buttons here.
Hey, what's up?
Hey,
Buck's
guys.
here.
What's up?
I still got to get dressed. I'm in my pajamas still. Get this guy out of here.
It's good used to hanging
There's
out.
something wrong with these guys. Everybody's trying to kill me.
Not on accident. I mean, not on purpose.
Not on accident. I mean, not on purpose.
Look at the
Might have said it right the
beautiful blue
first time. You never
skies.
Yeah,
Mate, you got the best
nice
weather.
out. Yeah, it's working out nice.
Give it.
It'll be a good
Florida.
weekend.
Give it 5 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, give it 5 minutes. The weather will change. Yeah, people are. Let me turn the camera around, but you can see the people are slowly trickling in. You know, there's some people here and there, spotty. You know,
Hey,
everyone's getting set up.
Hey, Sick, I think you missed it. I think you missed it there a while ago. Dave was not Dave. Ray was talking about bringing his fifth wheel down maybe in March. He wanted to talk with Dave and Cindy about bringing it out in March during the March.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They got to register online and you know, fill out what kind of vehicles they want to take when they register it. So then, you know, that they can expect it. That's all.
Okay, I'll tell him.
When I was commenting a while ago, all I could see was the top messages. It didn't give me the icon to select all messages where I could scroll back and find the link to come in. That's why I didn't come in. My phone's acting stupid. YouTube's going crazy.
Yeah, everybody. I couldn't get in.
Those shorts that he uploaded yesterday, I was sitting in the truck with him. I was trying to show him. I'm trying to comment on them, and it wouldn't even let me see the comments that were already left.
Nobody. I could, and there's 2-4 couldn't comment on my stuff, and somebody else couldn't comment on my stuff. What's up, Moto? I saw your message. Hi, Moto.
I'm glad you guys are following along with the journey. I got to get back at it. There's still a few more things I got to wrap up this morning. Just get sick of bringing y'all up to date.
I see you, Buck.
Everything's coming together now. Moto, there he is. What's up, Moto? How's everybody doing?
There he is.
Good, man. Good to see you. Jeez, it's been like forever.
I'm hearing another. I'm still hearing another. It can't be me. It can't be me.
Can't be me. Can't be me. Can't be me.
I went into the settings and I made sure all my settings were good. Settings, audio, echo cancellation, and automatic adjust mic volume.
Yeah, you sound good.
Everything's set.
Sounded good that time. No, I'm hearing that on me. It's me.
Yeah. There you go. It's time for the Dave and Mac show.
Dave, you're working the
We've
echo. I
got
love it.
an echo that we simply love. Oh, it's on and on and on.
You can go through each one of our mic settings if you want, Matt.
Yeah.
It says I've got ask.
And make sure you don't have an extra page open by chance or whatever. I got nothing
Yeah,
open but
Mac, it
one
sounds like
page.
it's you for some reason. I don't know why.
Doesn't matter. Look what it was. It was. We're just happy to see you.
Yeah, man.
Even if we have to say it 3 million times.
I appreciate
We're happy
that.
to see you. It looks like an absolutely stunning piece of land.
Oh,
down
it is,
there.
yeah.
Like you guys are in paradise.
I mean, I don't want to make a big deal out of it, but my ribs really hurt. And
Oh,
I
yeah,
know
go
there's
on.
nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do about like broken ribs, but like I don't know, something's swollen. I think inside, maybe. I mean, I don't think I'm bleeding inside or anything or nothing, but like it feels something like shifted, maybe. Like my rib cage.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a hypochondriac. It just hurts. And
Okay, look.
I've been sleeping and moving in my sleep. I'm just gonna give it a couple more days.
Is it some of the work that you were doing? Did that?
Oh, I think the stump.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me
Got
tell
it.
you, the stump was like the finger of God squishing it. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. It knocked me complete. Like it was one of those roots sticking out like sideways, and I was standing too close to it. And unfortunately, it slipped out of the bucket and it came back down and it hit me. And it just launched me like the Hulk punching a 2x4. And like my legs were out in front of me, my arms were out in front of me, and I was sailing through the air with the greatest of ease. And I said, just relax. The landing's going to be nice and soft on the roots. And I landed, and I just laid there. And I was
When
like,
did this
wow,
happen?
when did this happen? Oh, this happened the other day, like 2 days ago.
Oh shit, mate.
I got my ass kicked by a fucking stump, bro.
Well, you got stumped.
I got stumped is right, bro. I got fucking stumped. And I laid there on the ground and I opened my eyes again and there's Buck talking and I'm like, huh? I'm like, what are you saying? I'm like, what the hell happened?
But look, brother, I'm glad you're okay. But that sounded like
I was like, I'm all right, but that's gonna leave a mark. I was like, that hurt. I was like, somebody punched me in the chest.
more like scissor kicked.
Oh, I was so mad at Buck. I was like, I hate you.
No, you can't.
I was like, I love you, but I hate you. I was like, oh, don't do that anymore. I was like, I'm going to stay much farther away from you.
But you're in comfortable surrounds. You've got somewhere comfortable and dry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think I pushed it a little bit, but we got a lot done. Which was
Yeah, good.
what which was the idea, you know. And of course, I overdid it, and but sometimes you have to overdo it to get results. I don't know if that makes sense to anybody, but
It does.
you know,
I have
things had to be overdone to get
Well, there was a
the
lot to
job
do there.
accomplished. There's a lot to do, and it's
That's
not
what
like you
hurricanes
can just
do.
be
They
like,
overdo
fuck it.
everything.
Yeah.
Exactly, Motorable.
You know, cutting pie cuts into stumps and chaining them correctly so that nobody gets hurt.
And then what happens to you?
And well, yeah, of course. And I was the one trying to make sure everybody wasn't getting hurt.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All but yourself. Yeah, everybody but yourself.
Well, yeah, that's the way usually it works.
Yeah, it's all right.
Well, here's to you, Sick. Morning coffee.
Note to everyone:
And
don't
y'all-
stand so close like stupid person over here.
No, not at all.
But yeah, we got a lot done, man.
Yeah, look, it looks amazing from what I've seen. You're still able to make some footage.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta try to put some kind of effort in. Maybe I'll do a live on the GoPro with the hotspot on the phone. I don't know. Because I mean, I'm gonna have to do a live stream. It's not like I can do a video and post it and edit it and and stuff. I can't. I don't have my computer with me.
What I was going to say is that you can also take some footage and then work with it at home when you take it home again.
Yeah, I could do all that, and I could take a lot of stuff on the phone, and I can do lives on the phone as well. But I can also do the GoPro for better quality and the hotspot for a live. So we'll see. Maybe we'll do some nighttime
Shenanigans.
time lapse or something. Like they have that nighttime setting. I'm experimenting.
Yeah.
It's pretty neat. I like. And
What's
I
happening
still
with the
haven't done
DJ?
that code, Moto. I don't know how to do that code with the camera. Do I leave the battery in the camera? Or do I pull the battery out of the camera?
You got to have the battery in the camera to turn it on, so it will read the
Okay,
code.
okay.
And the code
All
will
right,
have
so I leave the battery always stays in the camera, and then I take a picture of that code under settings in the camera.
You just point it to it, and I think it'll do it automatically. Because see, what you did is you put the GoPro Labs into your SD card after you cleaned your SD card, whatever, and you put that in your SD card.
I haven't done that yet.
Yeah, you put your SD card back into your GoPro. You turn your GoPro on. There should be steps that'll tell you what to do. I think you just turn your GoPro on, and by that time, have it pointing at that picture I showed you and the scanner, and that has the fix, that has the settings, and then you'll be able to use your GoPro with the external battery with no battery inside and not have trouble. But you have a 9, so I don't know if it affects the 9 that much.
I'm gonna have to. So loud. Luck's motorcycle is so loud. He had that bike built that was a custom build by Indian that did his bike and the exhaust as well. It's so loud. It's louder than any bike that I've heard.
Have you been on any of the dirt bikes?
I have a little. I haven't really wandered too far out. I drove. I actually went to Home Depot and did some errands and shit for them. But I did that on the 125 because it was nice and light and easy and great on gas, and I didn't have to ride my bike.
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, so it was just it was easy, and I'm pretty hurting, man. I got on the FXR and I rode around a little bit, and every bump I hit, I was like, oh, oh,
Mm.
oh, oh.
Yeah. Your ribs are no joke.
So, I mean, I could have bruised them. I could have separated them. I could have cracked them. I could have. It was like such a hard, quick shot to the chest that, maybe they were just tweaked a little, I don't know. There's nothing you can do about it anyway,
So who?
which is really annoying.
So who? It does take a bit of
But
time.
yeah, it's. I mean, as long as the pain doesn't increase, I shouldn't really be concerned about any bleeding or anything.
But
That's the only thing I was concerned. If I would be spitting up blood or something, if they was, if there
you'd
was,
be at the
if I had
hospital
a
now.
puncture, if I had a punctured lung, I'd be like out and down and out.
Yeah.
I'd be like, bring me to the hospital if I had a punctured lung. You know what I'm saying? I think.
Yeah, you'd be
I
coughing
don't think
blood,
anything like
probably.
that.
Who knows?
Yeah, and I'd be spitting up blood, and I would be labored in breathing. Like it would be blatantly obvious, I think, if I had a punctured lung.
You couldn't breathe.
And I wouldn't be able to breathe, is right. I'd be hyperventilating. I'd be trying to get air and I couldn't.
Mm.
So it's not that.
But we feel your pain.
Yeah, but it fucking hurts.
Like a bejesus.
I'm like I try to get into like a position like sitting or standing or laying down, and I'm like, God damn it! It's like then every breath I take in hurts, and I'm like, Jesus! I'm like, really, dude?
Listen to that Indian.
Like, for the love of God! Yeah, that's Grandma Rise on Buck's Indian. I guess Buck got it for Grandma to ride. Because you never rode an Indian, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few people in my neck of the woods that had never let anyone on their bikes, but it's one thing I don't subscribe to.
That's how I am, kind of like I don't want the responsibility of riding someone else's motorcycle. It's not that I don't want to ride your bike. I think your bike's beautiful and great for you. I just don't want to get on it and ride it. It's not mine, and I don't want anything. And if anything happened to it while I was riding it, I would feel awful, and then I'd have to pay for it. So, like, I'm not about that. Like, that's why I don't let anyone ride my bike. Like, I don't know. Like, I guess I would let someone ride it if I knew them well enough.
But you
like
are.
Any of my close friends, like any of my close friends, I mean, yeah, sure, take it. Yeah, no problem. I've let people ride the FXR before. I've let people ride the Night Train before. I mean, it doesn't bother me. It's just, I'm not willing to take that risk.
Because I've seen you ride.
Well, yeah.
I rest my case.
You know what I'm saying? I am not a patient man when it comes to riding the motorcycle. I might part the seas right away. Straight away, part the sea.
I'm good now. I've seen you, and I can go to bed now.
It's late, huh, Dave?
Oh yeah, it is. Hey, good catching up with you today.
It was good seeing you, Dave. Thank you so
brother.
much. I wouldn't be able to do it without you and Mac, without a doubt.
Yeah, I know, mate. And Ruby.
And Ruby, of course. Yes, and Ruby.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
everybody.
your shirt.
Oh yeah, this is my night shirt.
That's cool.
I'm wearing my pajama pants. I got my pajama pants on still. I still haven't gotten changed. I got my sandals on. I've been getting up early and working every day, so I'm trying to. Today I'm starting slow.
So it's Thursday today, isn't it?
Is that what day it is?
Well, if they're coming in camping.
Yeah.
First,
No, today's Wednesday. Is today Wednesday or Thursday? Today's Thursday. Jesus, it is Thursday. So today's the first day of the camp out. I think. Yeah.
Now, have you told Red Ryder that your number one fan loves her?
Oh, of course. I gave her I gave her those gloves I had for her. I had a pair of Brapstar Baja gloves. She said that she wanted. She never ordered them on time, so I got her a pair. A while
she'd
ago,
be so
a long
happy.
time
Yeah,
ago. Yeah, I got them for her like months ago after the camp out. And she said that they sold out of them. She couldn't get them. But hopefully they fit her. They're a little big, but hopefully they'll shrink down a little. Maybe, I don't know how gloves work. If she wets them a little, maybe they'll shrink. I don't know. I don't know if you can wet gloves like that. I love my lane splitter. Are they lane splitter? No, they're the Baja Brapstar Odin gloves.
That's what I've
I
got.
love mine.
The 420
Yeah, I love
courtesy of Recycle Golden.
Yeah, I got. Let me show you these. I gotta get these. These are my favorite gloves ever. Who's texting me? Oh.
So passerby, he lives over in the east portion of Australia.
Yep, that's correct, mate. It's already Friday for them.
Oh, these.
Yeah, they're good.
They got the holes for the fingers and the thumbs and everything. They got the magnets in them. And they got the pads on the knuckles, which are nice. Because, I mean, the first thing you're going to do when you go down is you're going to put your hands out and you're going to destroy. You're going to totally sandpaper your hands, bro. You know, and I know this from past experience. So, and the first time I sandpapered my hands from going down, I swore I'd never not wear gloves. I don't care if it's 1,000,000 degrees. I remember getting up and my hands were just dripping with blood. They were bloody messes.
Never again.
Well, never again. Because like when you go down, you want to protect your face and your arms and your upper body, and you want to kind of guide where the hell you're going because you're sliding. If you're paying attention, at least, you know.
You're not going to ride like that anymore, are we?
Well, you know.
Never say never.
We've all done stupid shit.
Yeah, I know. Haven't we?
And,
fucking 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Oh, nearly. Yeah, 2 days ago. It was just blink second. Wasn't paying attention. Thought the car was going ahead. At the roundabout. We have roundabouts in Australia.
Yeah.
Fuck, it didn't. And I fucking had to brake quickly, heavily. Thank you, Progzilla.
That's the worst.
Yeah, it was just, but look, managed to not hit them. But that would have been totally my fault.
Yeah.
Just not paying attention for a bit. You know, assuming that the car had the gap. The car, I assumed that the car had the gap.
One of our buddies, nothing at random, Aaron, was literally like down the road from his house or something. And he said he looked left, he looked right, he looked left, and then he went, and a car was there and cracked him and T-boned him.
Oh, fuck.
And he looked both ways, like more than once. So I guess the guy was flying. I mean, I don't know, but that's how quick it can happen. know, like we're all cautious. Like we all know what to look for. We're looking for big square objects coming at us.
Yeah, I've seen Frogzilla in the chat. I've seen.
Yeah, I can't.
Definitely got this echo going on. Boy, it's difficult.
The dog sitters sent me a text message about the dogs. Let me just look at this.
Yep, it's important.
Hey, Dave, check and see. Do you have your cell phone on as well as your computer?
No. See, the echo's gone now, so it was coming through 6 channel.
Yeah,
Because he's a slight bit delayed.
Yeah, you and I and Ray were just talking, and we had no echo. So
No, but look, we'll make that allowance for 6. Because that's the only way we can talk to it.
Audio. The echo cancellation's on.
do you have another cell phone?
Oh, I know why. How's
Perfect.
that?
Perfect.
Okay. You know why it was doing it? I know why it was doing it. It was
Because you wanted to trip me out.
And somebody had the nerve to blame it on me.
I'm sorry.
right.
It was coming through my bump box speaker. That's why it was doing it.
Yeah. So if everybody around got to hear my singing.
I gotta get my battery and charge this fucking phone.
Well, a while ago, Dave, when you were singing, it sounded like you was doing it in reverb.
It was great,
that's
wasn't it?
what it was.
Yeah, it was great. It sounded good.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Frog in here this morning. Frog, here's the link, Frog, if you want to get in. Let me put the link in here. And for anybody that's got a camera and wants to see him. Oh, hey. So,
What am I looking for on my battery?
The battery charger.
Yep, that's what I'm looking
Something
for.
to do with a battery. So you got your own personal assistant here. So
Yeah, I'm looking for my battery. That's what I'm looking for. All right.
that's a good way. I like Tony's message right here. This is how I live right here on the highway. You got to ride like everybody's out to get you.
yeah, you do.
Oh, like all these movements of going in and out of the trailer, even just walking, it hurts the whole right side of my fucking chest. That's probably bad. But like, I don't, try not to complain.
No worries, Fog.
But, ow, god damn it.
No worries, Frogzilla.
I hate getting hurt. It's so annoying.
Have you got any pain relief, like any, Advil?
I'm gonna have to go to the pharmacy or something. I'm gonna have to go get some Advil night gels or something, liquid gels.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Because this is bullshit. I can't fucking move.
Yeah, I think you've had a bit of a whack, mate.
Yeah, I even on the bike, bouncing up and down and stuff. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm like, I don't know how much of this I can do.
Can't Red Rider take you on the back of the, and you can go jump on the back of the nitro? You'd like that, wouldn't you? Eh? Red Rider take you to
Lord
town.
have mercy. She's the best girl ever.
Yeah, she's a good soul. She's a good soul.
I am totally unworthy and not holy enough. I am not religious enough for that girl.
I don't
But
know.
I could try. I could try real hard.
I think she needs good friends, mate. She doesn't need any lovers. She's
Yeah,
probably had enough of them.
I'm all
I think-
about being friends. You got to be friends before any of that occurs.
I think she's had her fair share of, she'd be no stranger to that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everyone bothers her and hits on her, and I think that's annoying to her. So
Yeah,
I
it
just,
is.
I like doing nice things for her. I like letting her use the bike, and I liked giving her the gloves. I thought that was nice because now she remembers that I remembered, And she mentioned it, I think, the last camp out. That's like 6 months ago. And I remembered that she said it, and I made sure I had them.
Oh, you're a good man.
And
I hope because there's also a big bike ride, isn't there, as part of the camp out? You all go on a big ride. So she'll definitely be filming, and hopefully the white lightning gets a good bit of exposure.
Oh, absolutely. Let me give you a picture of them. They're right over there. Both of them.
Yep. We can see them.
Yeah, they're nice.
All right, look, I'm going to jump out here. I'm going to leave you with Mac for a bit.
All right, Dave.
I got to go to bed. I'm too tired. So everybody that's coming through my chat, you might have to move on over if you want to keep watching Old Mac and Sick Bastard and all the antics. So good night, Old Mac.
Good night, my friend.
See you guys.
What's that, Sick? What is that right here?
Am I in?
Yeah, you're in.
How am I in 2 places?
I don't know how you've done that, buddy.
I don't know either.
Maybe you're just a figment of my imagination twice.
Hi, babies. Hi, honeys. You gonna come say hi to me? Puppy dogs? Puppy dogs. Roddy and a Pity. I don't know. Mac, let me run.
Okay, buddy. Well, I'm so happy you came in and joined us this morning, and we're going to be in and out. So I'm going to leave this thing running. We're going to be on here for quite a while this morning. So you get out doing something, and remember, I'm still going to be here. I'm going to probably stay in until noon.
All right, Mac. I'll talk to you a little bit. Maybe I'll jump in a little later.
All right, buddy. Enjoy.
Right.
I know you will, buddy.
I will. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
There he is again. Hello, Mr. Frogzilla. Motobomb is getting himself ready to go to work. And as you see, Sick just jumped out. And we got people coming and going. Now, Dave left his channel up, and that's good. By leaving his channel up, he means guys like passerby and the guys that's coming through through Dave's link there, we can still see them and converse with them. So you guys, you're always going to be welcome here. So we got 4 people in here. Got to figure out some kind of way to entertain you. I will sharpen my knife while you boys talk amongst yourself. I'll be sharpening my knife here. This is I use this to cut the bologna with, Frog, the stories of my friend Willie Burlett and Tim Shefflin, both of the gentlemen are gone now. Their children still live on. I think Margie's still alive. everybody I know, see, I don't have any young friends or guys like Sick. You know, when somebody like Sick comes around, he's a young friend. But most of all my friends have already expired. And if they haven't expired, they're about to expire. And then I lose friends, and that's a common thing to happen when you get to be 84. You don't take it any lightly. You think, well, hell, you're getting used to it. No, it's hard every time you go, oh my God, he's gone. You know, somebody will call me and they'll say Bob's dead. The other day we were doing a live broadcast, and a guy called me, and I hadn't spoken to him in years, and he shared with me that Bob was gone. Let me put the knife up. I better put the knife up before I cut myself. There we go. Well, Tim, my buddy, he was an Army Ranger. One time, Tim, being an Army Ranger, we had a fellow that came home from the war, and he was a Navy SEAL. And he was probably the most physical. The guy was in such great physical shape. He was just a really good character. And we were in a bar down in Morton, Washington. And we got into a big fight. Not him and I, but quite a few of us. Buddy, I'll tell you, that little old Navy SEAL guy, he was like a live wire. Boy, he was fast. No wonder he survived the war. He was fast on his feet. But him and I and my buddy Tim, the three of us, we used to elk hunt together. And my gosh, we had some the most beautiful elk hunting trips. Now, we eat all of our meat. We was not trophy hunters. We couldn't care less about the size of the rack and all that stuff, you know, as long as they was legal. And Ray's in here. Let me see, Ray. Let me put the link in case you want to get back in. Okay, there you go. I love that right there, Tony. Yeah, the good will die young, and that's the reason I'll live forever. Ain't that the truth? I've outlasted a lot of enemies that came by in my life. I've had very few enemies. People that maybe had their reasons to not like me. I've outlasted them. I had a really good friend. One time, me and him was friends for many years, but he was a really off the deep end conspiracy stuff, and he was a member of a kind of like an American subversive group called the John Birch Society, which there's all kind of those organizations in any country you're in. But the guy was so afraid of our country falling to communism. That's all he was consumed. His whole life was consumed. Well, I came into work, and my manager came down and he said, we're going to send you in a company vehicle up to the hospital. One of our people has requested your presence, and he's passing away, and we want you to be there. So they sent me up there, and we go in, and me and another fellow, they sent two of us up there. And I watched that man take his last breath, and he died in a fit of anger. I ain't gonna let that happen to me. There's nothing in this political world that would allow me to be that angry. to die in a screaming rage. He died right before our eyes with his mouth wide open screaming. I go, oh, God dang, that's a horrible life to live. You gotta have love in your heart, compassion and caring, you know? I mean, sure you can have anger. I get angry at a lot of stuff, but I find ways of just passing through that, you know, instead of letting it consume me. And he allowed that group that he was with consume him. Oh, my journey has taken me. See, when you're born a little boy, all of us are born a little boy, unless you're a little girl. And you've got this path that you start out on. And along about 12 years of age, they begin to see multiple paths. There's the lady paths, and with the girls and the social structures and your own abilities, learning about yourself, understanding who you are when you get up around 12, 13 years of age. And about the time you get a good grip and you're traveling down the path, understanding who you are, along comes a person that swears they will be your mate forever, and you slip a ring on her finger, and 3 or 4 years later, she done found a much newer, younger, better model. Moved on. And so your paths begin to have all kinds of twists and turns. There's some of them are very violent paths, and you travel through those paths, but you somehow find a path that's in the sunshine, and you get out of the darkness and you get into the sun, and the light is good and it feels good on your back. And then you put a pair of handlebars in your hand, and you put wind on your knees, a breeze on your knees, and the sun on your back. And then it washes away all the darkness from all those trails you've been on. And you're back once again on a trail. And then as you get older, you've got a lot of branches to your tree. Your little babies are born, and their little babies are born. And these elderlies are dying, and the trail begins to get narrower. And as you're riding, the light ahead of you, the light that you're riding to, you can see that it's a warm light, and it's not a fearful light. You don't fear death. You don't fear leaving nothing. You're gonna have the memories of all the enjoyments of all those trails you was on for 84 years. If you live that long. There's only the numbers are fewer as you get older. But I'm hoping and praying that each and every one of you have a chance to walk those paths and those trails and get on the right path. The path doesn't have to be a religious quest. The path of treating your fellow man like you'd want to be treated. Clean up. Don't throw paper out of your car. Don't leave a dirty trail for your descendants have to clean up. Just be kind to the environment. I mean, if you go into the woods, take a bag and bring your crap out. I mean, literally bring your crap out of the woods. Don't leave a campfire all messed up, beer cans all around. Clean your beer cans up. I like that, Tony. I like that. One of my greatest inspirations in my life when it comes to music was Leonard Cohen. Leonard Cohen was really a great poet, and he took poetry and put it in forms of music. If you ever get a chance to look up Leonard Cohen, and he's got a poem about the light getting in, and it's in one of his songs. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I got married when I was 50 years of age, and I got married for my fifth time when I turned 50. The day I turned 50, I married my fifth wife. And to think about coming from where I came from in 1940 to have lived to be 50 years of age, married her in 1990. You're at the halfway point. You know, when your first marriage, you was like a young bull. You knew what to do. You knew what it took to do whatever you had to do. And you did it. When you turned 50, whole new challenges, starting a new life with a mature woman that had been married previously and before. And she brings into the relationship wisdoms and things that she needs to avoid that led to disasters of divorces, same as I. And so we came together, and we was together 33 years. I wish it could have been 63 years, but it didn't work out that way. Sometimes there's no rhyme or reason for it. She was so much younger than me in her whole quest for life, even though we were of the same age. She had tremendous wisdom, and she was college educated. She brought to me culture and things that was missing out. And so that's one of those trails. That's one of those many trails that I ventured onto, and it turned into be a beautiful trail. It stayed in the sun. It stayed where the water was always blue. It stayed where the food was plentiful. If you would think about a journey by an older, wise person that traveled all for 40 years in the wilderness, and he led his children out of bondage into land of milk and honey. And he gets there to the land of milk and honey, and he watched his children, the people that he had traveled with for 40 years in the wilderness, go in and enjoy the fruits of their labor into the land of fruit, in the land of milk and honey. And yet he was not allowed to go into the land of milk and honey. A lot to think about. So just enjoy your life. I mean, look at Sick. Oh my God. He lives every moment of his life, except when he gets his ribs knocked out by a root. But, you know, if an opportunity to come to go do something, don't put off that opportunity so you can watch your Western on TV or watch your talk show that you like or whatever. To hell with the TV. Go out and do those things. Go and just have fun. Have some good life. This is the real thing. You know for a fact what you're doing here. But once you reach the light, the final destination, and you make that crossover. I don't have anybody that has ever told me a story about what it's like on the other side. I've had human beings on this side telling me what is going to be there for me on the other side. But hell, they ain't been there yet. You know, so this may be heaven. This may be the heaven that we have. We can always hope that there's going to be something better. But just count on today to now. What is happening now? This is what's important. You got the opportunity today to be good to somebody, to be kind to somebody. Call your mom. If your dad is still alive, go talk with your dad. If he's old and he wants to light a cigar up, light his cigar for him. Just be with them and enjoy the time that you got now. This is for real. And you can really make it real by living. That Tony, that is so true. There's no explanation to any of it. Even the greatest of all scholars that tried to come together and just answer the simple question of why. Why did this happen? Why did she have to leave? Why did he take her away? Why? Oh, about why? You'll never know. And I don't think it is for you to know. That's what keeps life interesting, is not knowing what each day. When you get up in the morning and you go crawl on the bike, you go out there, the first beautiful sound of all is when you push the buttons and you hear the motor, and it fires up. Oh. And then you feel the life of that engine between your legs sitting there throbbing and just feeling life coming up through your body. And if you're fortunate enough to have a riding mate, somebody that's on the back there that can talk to you and sit across the table from you at a cafe or at a restaurant, or sit at the ocean, watch the sun go down, watch the sun rise, see the flowers blooming in the spring. You know it's real. And when you put it in gear and start pulling out and you feel the air coming up on you, and it's like a refreshed life. It's to me, every day I get a chance to ride, it's a good day. I do truly love riding. I always have. And I probably will until the end. 68 years of motorcycle riding. You go, well, that's only 68 years. That ain't much. I've ridden in every condition you can imagine. I've ridden in the desert. I lived in the desert. I lived in the mountains. I've rode in the Colorado Rockies. I've rode in the Cascade Range. I've rode in the Adirondacks. I've ridden in the Appalachians. I've ridden in every mountain chain. I've crossed almost every river in America. Good morning, Rod B. Oh, yeah, Tony, I tell you what is a wonderful feeling is be sitting up at Walmart or Target or any place where you happen to be shopping, and an old gray-headed man sort of stooped a little bit. He comes over to where you're sitting on your Harley or your Honda or your Yamaha or whatever you're riding, and he comes up to you and he said, I used to ride. I really love riding. I love your machine, and eager to talk with you about your experiences today in 2024. And he starts telling you about what it was like in 1975 when he rode on this ride. And what a wonderful feeling to have the old gentleman, a little glow comes back into his life. Just getting a chance to speak with you about your bike or about your riding experiences. That's a really a wonderful feeling. Let me see. I'm on. Oh, Well, if you up there, right over there, let me see, over there in private chat, you can hit that button, Rod, or I can send you my email. Well, you can see it in my page, can't you? I don't know. You probably can't do it from StreamYard, but yeah, Rod, my email is listed over there on YouTube. I could give you on the private channel where I could send you a link. I like it when I get email. Here's what I like about email. If you send me an email, then I can send you actually pictures of what's going on here, and we can share pictures. See, you can't share any pictures here unless you just hold up a phone or something so you can see a glaring phone. But sometimes I've got a lot of email, and mine is really easy email. That anybody wants to email me there, it's well, look right here. See that N4DRR? N4DRR, my email address in Gmail. It's old, OLD, N4DRR. One word, old, like an old man. That's old N4DRR at gmail.com. Old N4DRR at gmail.com. And yeah, you can share things on the email that you can't do on here. I'd like to, in some way, there got to be a way that you could post pictures, because a lot of times you make videos, but you can't capture that sunset when you're making a video unless you go in and do a screen save or something like that. I've done that a lot of times. And but when you run along at 70 miles per hour, there's going to be some vibration, not as sharp and clear as if you take a picture at the beach of the sunset or sunrise or Mount Rainier. Mount Rainier, I used to live just 70 miles from Mount Rainier. And on my property, when you get up in the morning, the first thing you look, it was all you could see was that beautiful mountain standing there. Mount Rainier. 14,410 feet in my back door. All that, he's not in here now, but American Outlaw, he may be listening. American Outlaw, no, I think he's out doing something. American Outlaw was stationed at Fort Lewis in the Seattle-Tacoma area, actually down in Tacoma. He was stationed there. And when he'd be out with his military group at Fort, he could look over there and see Mount Rainier. Oh, it was so beautiful. Every troop that came through, it's a great training center up there. Fort Lewis is now joint tactical with Air Force Base McChord, which sits next door. Anyhow, he was stationed there for a while, so he's seen the good side of the Pacific Northwest with all the mountains. If you're at Fort Lewis there, where he was at, you can see Mount Rainier sitting right there. If your eyes turn around this just like this a little bit, 15 degrees, there was, if you look, there would be the top of Mount Adams sitting there, snow top. And if you just move another 15 degrees, there was Mount St. Helens sitting there. And you just move down, you look into the south, and there is Mount Hood out there by Portland. If you turn all the way to the north, you had Mount Baker sitting to the north, up just north of Seattle. All those are, you can see 5 mountain peaks from Fort Lewis. If you're standing in the right place at Fort Lewis, you can see all 5 of them on a good day. And then if you look to the west from Fort Lewis, if you turn and look straight west, there's the Olympic Peninsula, all snow-capped mountains of the Olympic Peninsula. That is a range of mountains between Fort Lewis and the Pacific Ocean. That's called the Olympic Peninsula. And so there you go. You got a little bit of geography today. Geography 101, just for that one state of Washington. I spent 40 years there. I rode a motorcycle almost all the time I was there. I lived just a few miles out of Seattle, 3 miles from downtown Seattle. And I rode, let me tell you. Rod, is that your what you just sent me there? Is that your Hotmail? If so, I'll write it down because I don't have a good memory. Okay, let me see. You sent me an email. Well, I don't have my phone turned on. Let me turn my phone on. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. Sorry. All right, I'll turn my phone on. My apologies there. American Outlaw was just talking about you when you was up here at Fort Lewis, and all you can see on a clear day, on those 2 clear days every year. Okay, Thirsty Thursday. Wow. I'm not seeing the email, buddy. Well, it should have been there. Maybe it might be able to be easier, Rod B, if you would go to my OMAC channel. Go to my YouTube channel. I believe you just if you go to YouTube, add OMAC, @ OMAC, one word. I think that'll take you to my YouTube channel. And then you can go up there under more, where it says more, click down, you'll find my email address down in there somewhere. Oh, it might take a while. Oh yeah, it's got to go through the government agencies of Australia. And then since I'm a gun owner, I got a lot of guns. It has to go through NSA. It has to go through ATF, FBI, CIA, M6, M5, yeah. It's rained so stinking much in Washington. If you look straight up, you could drown there, American Outlaw. But on that clear day, on that one day now, I didn't say you could see it forever. I said on that one day when the sun comes out, you can see all those mountains. If you're in the right place. That's right. Everybody that is watching, the watchers that's getting paid government wages to watch old Mac. And they're doing it just to make sure I don't get in trouble and say things I shouldn't say, I guess. I know they're doing it for my behalf, right? They got to protect me. Yeah, I already get some stuff out of storage and sit here while I'm talking with a big banana clip here. I had a Russian shotgun. I wish I could remember it. It shot 3-inch magnums, and I had this big banana clip on the thing here, and it was fully automatic. I mean, it just, you pull it, you do like it. Oh my gosh, that thing was awesome. But sure, they out to protect me, buddy. You know, good and well, like 100 and something years ago when there was an Indian uprising, America was just trying to do the best we could do for the American Indians, you know. We tried to protect them. We rounded them up and put clothes on them and gave them a Bible. And we had, of course, we had to shoot a few of them to get them to listen to us because, you know, there were heathen people spoken about in the Bible. So you had to kill the suckers, you know. You kill a bunch of them and the rest of them will start listening, you know. When it was cold, old Indian be sitting here like shivering, we would give that wonderful old Indian, American Indian, we'd give him a blanket and he'd wrap around his shoulders and he'd walk off out in the woods, and a few days later they'd find him dead. You know, we didn't know there was anthrax on the blanket. I mean, we're not mean people. They just took it wrong. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Sure, this land actually belonged to us, and we'd let the Indians use it for quite a while, and the Indians began to think that they own this, you know. We own everything. Small plot. Yeah, that's right. We gave them blankets all laced up in there, you know. Well, we had to do that to protect them, Rods. And because, listen to this, they had overpopulated. Let me tell you, there used to be a great Remington. He was a great painter. Rod B, you know about painting, and David did too. There was a great painter, and the president of the United States way back in the Indian War days had commissioned him to go and paint. What they wanted to do is paint Custer's Last Stand. You know, what went through their minds and everything at the moment when they was overrun by 6,000 Indians. And so the guy's out there and he paints. He goes over there, Little Bighorn, and well, he comes back and he's got this great big canvas and he had painted this big old picture. And so the president had all of the Congress and all the people that was prominent in America in the 1800s was all gathered, and they're going to unveil Remington's painting of Custer's Last Stand. So they pulled back the curtain, and let me show you the scene here. There's Indians, as far as you can see out there, men and women, Indians making love in a field. I mean, there are hundreds and hundreds of them making love. They're just, some of them was doing it doggy style, some of them doing it you name it, all the different methods in Karma Sutra that could be had. The Indians were doing it. 69s and 71s. You know what a 71 is? It's a 69 with what, 3 people watching. But anyhow, they was doing all this stuff. And over there on the left was a cow with a halo above its head. Well, the people were gasping. They can't believe what they're seeing. Just Indians all over the field out there making love. And he said, "Sir, Mr. Remington, you're going to have to interpret this for us. We're not seeing exactly how you got this laid out." And he said, "Well, General, I guess it was Major Reno, one of his staff, says to Custer, 'Holy cow, look at them effing Indians.' And they was coming and coming all night long." True story. Let me do it this way. Let me see if I can do it this way. I'm going to flash this up on the screen. There you go. See how that is? One word. You got that, Rob? Rob, I sent you my email link there. Good night, Rob. Rod. I keep calling you Rob. Now, if those that I told a joke there, okay, buddy. Those that I told a joke about Custer's last stand, I hope it didn't offend anybody. But I'm going to tell you this about offending people. Given enough time, you'll get over it. It's always worked for me. Now, don't think in my lifetime I haven't been offended a few times. But in time, it seems to go away. American Outlaw. You see anything on the page here that you don't like, you know how to get rid of it. Did you hear me, American Outlaw? Yeah, American Outlaw, if you scan up there and you see something you don't like, you can eliminate it. Good, thank you, buddy. We're in here just to have. We just have a group of people that we enjoy one another's company, and this is what you call the stress-free. This is I can't even say it. Stress-free environment. and we don't have any kind of thing on here that would be offensive, or we don't have anything on here. We're just old fashioned folks that love to have fun, talk about the past, and we don't have time for people's issues. Motorbomb. Motorbomb, American Outlaw. Okay, good. Thank you. Cutting some summer sausage. Motorbomb, you just made it to work? Well, buddy, I'm glad you had a safe ride. Let me close. Hey, you guys, y'all talk amongst yourselves. And I am going to go in that little square room now, and I'll be right back. The American Outlaw, you and Motorbomb, and whoever else has got the power rod B, use the hammer if you have to. Hey, little buddy. Actually, I could have another cup of coffee. I could use another cup of coffee. Here I come.
Uh-huh.
I need another cup of coffee.
Okay. Now, what did you say before that?
Oh, I was singing.
No, before that, when you came into my room, partially.
I said, I need another cup of coffee. Here, take my coffee cup. Okay. Okay. Look at this. Well, anyhow, she's going to get me a cup of coffee. Let me see who all is still in here. Frogzilla. Yeah, this is not this will not be a political forum. What you do when you go into the ballot box is your business. And this is not an insulting, belittling page here. This is where people just come to chat, meet up with good friends, all that rest of that stuff. It just brings strife. Well, look right here. There's Lolly. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to my world. Why don't you come on in? So, anyhow, we've got a beautiful day here in let me see y'all hang on here. I don't have no clue what the weather is today. I mean, we know it's beautiful and sunshiny out there, but I don't know what the temperature is. Well, it's that's in Fahrenheit. So it's beautiful, blue sky. Oh, okay. Hey, we got you right here, Rob. Okay, let me y'all talk amongst yourself. Yeah. Let me see. Rob B, thank you for your prayers. Oh, cool. You guys stay strong. And brown chicken. And let me see. There's just been a host of people. We got like 7 in here.
There you go.
Okay. Let me finish concentrating on what I'm doing here. I don't need my glasses to see the.
Oh, don't worry. I can come back in a little bit when you're not as busy. Okay.
Okay. So. So we got our cup of coffee, our second cup. Do you have something today, Moto, that you're going to do outstanding for one of your customers? Whoa. Froggy went a courting and he did right on. Uh-huh. Yeah, Froggy. Well, I know this afternoon we got to mow the line. Well, we're going to find out. Where is Ray Gregory's favorite place to be? Yeah, that was a couple of days ago. Now Ray is singing a different song today there, Frog. All my troubles seem so far away yesterday. Hey, Miss Lolly. I think I spoke to you earlier. Now, this coffee today is not Bailey's coffee, but it's kind of white and creamy. I usually have a cup of Bailey's in the mid-morning, but unfortunately, we were just out yesterday. I went right by the package store, and I didn't get any more Bailey's. So I said, oh, I love it too. I said to Angelique this morning, I said, give me a cup of Bailey's. She said, ain't no Bailey's. I go, oh, hey. A little jug of Bailey's. It is unbelievable that a little jug of Bailey's, $40. I mean, it's good, but $40 for a little bit of Bailey's. So what we do, we just pour a little in our coffee, and I tell you what I like. I like Bailey's over vanilla ice cream. I like to pour a little Bailey's over the top of the vanilla ice cream. Oh, that's good. Oh, Rob, if you're leaving us, good night, buddy. I know it's getting late there for you. You work on it. Getting a good sleep, that is. There are so many things I want to do, and the last thing I want to do is sleep, but it's a necessary thing that you have to do. And I force myself. I go to bed at 11:30. I'm usually up by 6:30, 7 o'clock. And it's a period of time I hate worst of all is having to go over there and go to bed. Life is when you're up and about and doing something. When you're over there in bed, I know it's needed, but I can't stand it. It's good there, Rob. You're going in the right direction. Well, come on, you guys. Let me see. Let me do this again. Reason being is I haven't done it for a while. And a person just doesn't like to drink his coffee by himself. So here we go. And if you happen to have a camera, you can use the old. Now you can't use the Instamatic on here. You got to be able to put a wire in it. Can't use the Instamatic, and you can't use a Polaroid. You can't use a Polaroid. You can use an iPhone, and you can use a GoPro, one of these little boogers. You can use these, but you can't use the Instamatic. But if you got any kind of camera that you can stick a wire in, see the little picture has got to go down into that little wire and go over there on that box. And on a good clear day, you can hear that picture when it flutters away heading up to Connecticut. So My buddy up there, Stephen Drones, he can see that picture, and it goes way over to Bismarck. But it's hard to get a picture into Bismarck from here because it's so cold. The picture will turn around and come back to me. Cream de mint. Oh, and buddy, you hit it right there. Cream de mint. One time, it's happened more than once, but on this one time, I met this woman. She introduced me to a Black Russian. So I don't know anything about a Black Russian. So we just kept having them to bring us more Black Russians to the table. Oh, I have never been so sick in my life. Black Russians will make you sick. One time I met another lady in another town, in another state, in another dimension, and she introduced me to old Mr. Boston Sloe Gin. Now, Sloe Gin is a purple-looking. White Russian is a good drink. I've drank White Russian too. The old Mr. Boston Sloe Gin made out of sloe berries. So she wanted to run around with me. So she loaded up in my car, and we take off, and we're way back out in the desert. And she said, "I gotta pee." And I go, "Well, we're miles away from a gas station." So I pull over on the side of the road, and there's a ditch right there beside where I pulled over. And she got out, and she'd been drinking that old Mr. Boston Sloe Gin, and she fell down into the ditch. So I get out like a gentleman. I go around there, and I got her up in a squatting position, and I put my hands under her legs. See, her muscles wasn't working because the Sloe Gin had disconnected her brain from her leg muscles. And so she laid her little head right here. I could feel the warm breath coming right next to my face. I laid her little head here, and I'm holding her thighs, and she peed between my legs while I'm holding her up because her legs wouldn't hold her up. And she peed between my legs, and she vomited down my back. Now, in 1962, in the year of 1962, to be wearing a $24 shirt that's a month's wages. I had bought a terry cloth shirt. It was so beautiful. And she let go about a quart of old Mr. Boston Sloe Gin down the back of my shirt while peeing on my ankles. And I shook her little hips and shook her off real good, raised her up and got her back in the car. Oh, when I said, and I don't know that she's vomited down my back. When I sat, I had a Mustang GT, and when I leaned back, it was 64, not 62, 64. It was a Mustang, 64 and a half Mustang. When I leaned back, I felt the wetness. When we got up to where we was going, oh my gosh, that shirt was burnt. Well, you got to hold a woman up, and when their little legs won't hold them up, it had to be done. And me and her was riding buddies for. She loved my Harley. I had a Harley Chopper, and she liked to ride on the Harley Chopper. She rode everywhere with me. We did a lot of riding. No, Rod, it's we're going to try to bring it back, man. As long as I'm still alive, there's still hope. Y'all got to keep me alive. Staying alive, staying alive, staying alive. What you're looking at, ladies and gentlemen, and I use that term loosely, You're looking at history. This is history right here. Let me tell you this for those that's listening. I know Motorbomb is listening. You know our good friend Toga. Motorbomb, did you see what happened to Toga's country yesterday? Over in Turkey, in Ankara, there's a factory that makes the hero of NATO. It's called the Bayraktar. The Bayraktar is made in Turkey, and the Bayraktar is a drone that is an unbelievable drone. It's the hero of the Ukraine. The Bayraktar. Look it up. Look up. Bayraktar. Bayraktar. Motorbomb Bayraktar on your thing. You can look it up over there. Look at the song if you haven't heard the song Bayraktar. It's about a drone that's built in Ankara, Turkey. Now I'm sure Toga is probably his country is in grief for it being attacked. It's a NATO country. It's a much beloved country by America. We used to send our people there to Izmir. Izmir was our base of operation in Turkey, and our people would go to Izmir. Izmir is down to the south. Bayraktar is built up in Ankara, up towards the center. And all right, bye-bye, Lolly. Bayraktar, Bayraktar, Bayraktar. If you go and look at the tune, go look at the song. Go look at the song Bayraktar. I wish I could bring it up on here so we could play it. Bayraktar is, maybe I can do it. Y'all, hang on. I'm going to play you Bayraktar right here on my phone. I don't know. I may get in trouble. They may take all of my my YouTube away, but I'm gonna play Bayraktar for you. It's the hero of Ukraine. It's the hero of the NATO countries. Toga is a person. I'm sure he's in grief because of. You don't like to. You know how we as Americans grieved when the Trade Center was hit. You know how we were grieved, how we grieved when one of our schools get killed, a lot of kids get killed in school. There are people that have one of the oldest militaries in the world, and they build the most beautiful machine called the Bayraktar. And I'm gonna find you Bayraktar, so that you can. Oh, that's the wrong Google. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. I'll be there in a second now. I'm gonna have it here. Bayraktar tune. Oh, here we go. I don't know how it's going to work out. Anyhow, it probably didn't come across on the phone, but Bayraktar. it's get a chance to see the song. There's a musical video, and there goes the Bayraktar. I'm seeing it. Oh my God, we have some wonderful stuff in America, but what the Bayraktar has done for the people of Ukraine is just unimaginable. Oh man, if I was young enough, I would be in uniform in the Ukraine today. I'm so loving the people of the Ukraine. But that's just a little thing. I don't think nothing happened to Toga, but his country was struck by a terrorist yesterday. They got 3 of them. And we can just imagine who the terrorist would be hitting Turkey. American outlaw. If it had been the Mexican outlaw, we'd have to call him Jose, and his buddy Jose B. Yeah, it's anytime a country is hit by a terrorist organization, a terrorist act against a country, how we can have the feeling in our heart is because we've been struck. We've had people to hijack our airplanes and bomb our cities. And yeah, if you've been a Mexican outlaw, he would be Jose, and 2-4 you could be Jose B. Hey, Senor Jose B. Senor Jose B and Senor Jose. Is that a little bit racial? Is that racial? Good bunch of good human beings. Well, they got that saying that I have found to be so true, that birds of a feather will flock together. You'll see. If there's someone that can lure you over and you're attracted to what they have to say, and others come and they gather around, you'll find that everybody that gathered around my campfire has something in common. One thing, we have a common bond of love for motorcycles. And the second thing, we have a love for freedom. Ours was paid for in blood. That's red, white, and blue, colors paid for in blood. And there's no, freedom is not free. It costs everybody. But when we sit around our little group chatting, we're all free to speak our mind. You're so funny, American outlaw. Yeah, we used to have in the Army, when we leave the barracks, we had every saying in the world. one of my favorites, when we leave out, like over at Fort Leonard Wood, they'd say, I'm going to make like an embryo and head out. I'm going to make like a tree and leave. You know, it goes on and on and on. Give it to the GIs. They got a saying for everything. Everything is named. Look at acronyms. FUBAR. A FUBAR. If you're around anybody, like here in our StreamYard, we have FUBARs. Like a while ago, live Sick came in and he had a FUBAR. But he managed to gather it all up and got it straightened out and found out it was coming from his boombox. And he got that fixed. We know, Dave and I knew that it wasn't him and I. We also know that it wasn't Ray Gregory. But when Sick came in, he brought his Echo in. And somebody out there in the chat world said it was me. They said, you got the Echo, Mac. And I go, I can't have the Echo because I haven't had the Echo of anybody else. And then the only other person that showed up was Sick. So now me and Dave, being two polite human beings, we was not going to blame it on Sick. Sick figured it out and he fixed it. The American way. Like that. Or beyond repair, you know, instead of beyond recognition, beyond repair. And look at you Air Force guys. You're no exception. The people that have been in the Air Force, all the airplanes have got names. Every airplane is named. Can y'all tell me what the B-52 is called? What is the B-52? When you see it up in the air, every airman would know what a B-52 is called. Come on, one of you guys got to know what a B-52, the bomber, B-52, Super Stratofortress, B-52. Well, if nobody knows what the B-52 is called, it's called Buff. Buff. B-U-F-F. B-U-F-F. All right, well, let's break down the acronym for Buff. B-U-F-F. Air Force looks up and he said, oh, there goes a pair of Buff. That's Buff. That's a Buff. B-U-F-F. Big, ugly, flying. I ain't saying it. Puff the Magic Dragon is another one. Yeah, Puff the Magic Dragon. The Magic Dragon, buddy, I'm going to tell you, there's many versions. It started out a C-47. That's an old propeller-driven airplane. C-47. How about that, Frog? I'm the rebel without a clue. P-47 was called the Jug. P-47, the Jug. It was a Thunderbolt by Air Force definition, but the pilots all knew it as the Jug. Yeah, I love it. We've always, like, we name our bikes, we name our trucks, we just name almost everything. And I noticed we actually call a lot of our stuff, especially bikes, ladies' names. Uh, yeah. Yeah. Well, a lot of times, if you're, a lot of times back in our early years of marriage, I used to have to really work hard to get my woman to let me have a bike. Yeah. Man, that thing right there. See, this right here, this would be a small round. This is the caliber 30 millimeter. But they got a much bigger case on it. And also they have like a servo tip, where it's got a penetrator. It's got explosive charge in the round. And that thing you take a tank, you take the best T72, T80, 290, you take a single pass with the A10 Warthog, and you can eat that tank up. Everybody dies that day. When the A10 comes up on the tank, it's a tank killer. Now, this is a good round right here. We developed this round. We put it in a Gatling gun on the aircraft carrier Nimitz, and a company called Raytheon, electrical company that does all the electronics. They built this electric gun that could control the firing of this round here, and we shot several tub skids full of this ammunition, big, lots of ammo, but it has 7 barrels, 7 30-millimeter barrels. And it was shooting this size round here. The military had said, hey, you build us a round that's economical, build us a round that we can fire, lots of rounds and be economical. Because if you got a much bigger brass, sure, you send the range out, but all we're interested in is the first 5,000 yards, a perimeter around the ship, 5,000 yards that you can feel safe that no aircraft is going to come within that zone. But they went with the 40 and they went with the bigger cartridge. And so I was stuck with a souvenir. And like I said the other day, this is a Maul Deuce round. That's a 50 cal, half-8 shell, 50 cal. Here, stateside, that's $5 a round, $5 per each one of them. That's just for one. Try to imagine this: 10 A10 Warthogs flying in a formation, kind of like a V, the front 2, and then you spread back like this, and you concentrate your fire into a confined area. Every inch there would be a bullet down there. There would be nothing standing. It would be hell on earth for that to ever happen. But you notice in the theater of operation, you'll see 1 or 2 A10 Warthogs working the field, working ground support and stuff like that, because when they hear that, the enemy seeks cover because they know death is coming soon. It's an awesome weapon. I think Lottie said goodbye. Yeah, she's already checked out. I left that up there. I should have already hid that. I should have already put that away. There we go. See, I was talking and not paying any attention to what now listen to. Oh, hang on. Train's pulling out. Yep, the Apache. Yeah, that's a really good aircraft right there. My son, one of my sons, he was in the Marine Corps, and my son had to go into Syria. He was out there 25 miles off the coast of Beirut and that area, and he went into Syria in a Sea King. It's a big double rotor, big. I mean, it's like a Chinook helicopter, and how they went in. They flew into the zone where there's going to be, and they dropped out 4 ropes, 300-foot ropes, and they lowered themselves down in a heartbeat. And at 300 feet, they zipped down that line, got on the ground. Well, after they did their operations there, they had to come and get them. And so they have to come in lights out because they don't want to be shot down. So they come sliding in, and so they had the ropes dragging out there. And my son, as soon as it came up, he grabbed a hold of the rope and he hooked his lanyard onto it and locked himself in. Well, the guy down, the rope was dangling on the ground. They was helicopter a little bit low. It was dangling on the ground. This guy hooks up to it down below him. When the thing takes off, it didn't just lift straight up now. It stayed low and it started going forward. And the guy down on the end, he was going through all kinds of tumbleweeds and all that stuff, whatever's in the desert there in Syria. And live wire extraction from a hot zone. Yeah, the Chinook, Apache, yeah, all the different, the Black Hawk, all, yeah, Iroquois, all names of helicopters. Like I say, the Air Force, all them guys, they got names for everything. Yeah. Anyhow, when they took off, the guy on the end was spinning around. So my son had to put his feet on the top of his helmet to get him slowed down, because it was causing everybody on his rope to spin. And they flew out there 25 miles. He said the most beautiful sight he ever seen out there in that black water was a couple of lights that they had lit up for the helicopter to be able to fly in. Well, when they come flying in, they came in once again a little bit low, and the guy on the end, he was dragged across the deck. It was a bad day for the boy on the bottom of the rope. He learned while he was in the Marine Corps, when that rope was available, get the highest position on that rope. Don't be down on the end. Welcome back. Welcome back. I can't even say it. Welcome back. My other son, the second son, he used to play these war games, and they would do what they call a helo out of a C-130. Was it C? No, C. Be like C-135, KC-135, but it wasn't a KC, it was a tanker. It was like the size of a 707. And they flew up in the Arctic zone above Alaska. That's called the Distant Early Warning thing, the D-line. And they had to go out at about 30,000, 27,000 feet oxygen pack. And they had to go in the pitch black of the night. And he said, you have to secure all your skin from the air because it's 60 below zero at that altitude. And when he come whistling down in the black of the night, there's a few places where his skin got exposed, and the frozen air, the cold air burned his skin. And when he got down to 700 feet, his chute automatically opened. It went boom. He said it sounded like an explosion. The air is so cold, so thick, that when that chute filled up full of that cold air, it was like just a big boom. And they got in, they was playing the role of aggressor. They was flying out of Fort Chaffee, Arkansas, and they would fly up to the Arctic Circle and up in that area for that attack on, they was playing the role of the aggressor. And they'd have to take the base, and they had a set of rules they had to go by. The element of surprise, and he would do those halo, high altitude, low opening jumps. And he said, never a dull moment. My son demonstrated to us the Australian crawl, where they go down head first, where we go down feet first on a rope. They would do the head first rappel, lock their legs up above their head, lock it around the rope, and they brake, you got a hand brake right here, and you squeeze that brake and they would go down. Well, it left them a free hand that they could have a weapon. They could shoot anybody down on the ground if they had to. And that's, that would be the dumbest thing. But if it's somebody where you're going into a zone, it may happen. But so they train for that kind of crap. Salty. I like that right there, buddy. I know. Yeah. When my son went into Iraq, they went up there in the Kurdish area, and the 101st Airborne, they went in on the side of a hillside. And what happened there, there was wrists broken, ankles broken, a lot of injuries. So when they got through with that, when they got through and they got in, eventually he came back stateside, and he went to Fort Benning, Georgia, and he had to teach these guys about having a little bit longer, your ditty bag, you got a pack here in the front, and when you release it, it falls down and it hits the ground first if everything is working right. And here's what was happening. It would hit the ground, and then they fell on their own pack, and they broke their hands and their fingers, and they broke stuff. And so they come up and develop the longer 15 foot. So they drops down and it's on the ground, and you literally drift away from it in that last split second, so you don't land on your own pack. And he had to teach that stuff down at Fort Benning, Georgia. Dope on a rope. A lot of that training probably will come in one of these days. If you ever had to do the things that you're trying to do there, at least you'd have an idea of how it works. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of accidents are absolutely uncalled for in the military and the training. There'd be some general, somebody up the line says, I wonder, could we get 1,200 men on the ground next Thursday? I want 1,200 men on the ground next Thursday. Well, next Thursday, there's a 30-mile-per-hour wind. And so they're waiting for the word from up above, say we're going to move the operation zone maybe 3 or 4 more hours. No, they'll throw the 1,200 men out, and they're taking your chances. Some gets killed, some gets their arms broken, some gets hurt, equipment gets destroyed. But it makes some general happy. He like, well, yeah, that was a good exercise today. We lost we was predicted to lose more people than that, but you just want to sometimes knock them out. Ollie, it might surprise you on, you look at the kids today and you think, oh, no, ain't no way they could survive it. But if you got a hold of them in their condition they are today, and you get them with the right drill instructor, you get them with the right people, you get them in the right training systems, and before you know it, it becomes clear in their mind that this is an act of survival. Here's how you're going to go out of this airplane, and if you want to get on the ground safely, you will do all these things we're going to show you how to do right here. And if you want to be a dumbass, you're going to break your leg. I went to see, listen here, boys and girls, I went to see a great general. I saw him in 1952. This general was so beloved. You got to keep in mind, in 1952, Alabama was 100% Democrat. There was no Republicans in Alabama. Only the wealthy. Well, this general came to Alabama and he gave a speech. And I went to his speech. I was 12 years old. And this general stood up there, and the men gathered from all the walks of life. They came in. You had your black men, your hardworking coal miner people. You had just everybody there in this village we were in. And he spoke to us. And there was not a voice. There was nobody hollering any kind of crazy shit or nothing like that. It was all, what's he saying? His name was General Dwight D. Eisenhower. He was an American hero in World War II. And when the general spoke, he was a guy that had it all together. He planned stuff up. And he was elected the president of the United States, because states like Alabama, which was hardcore Democrat at that period of time, their sons had just been in war. And their son served under the general, and he became president. Dwight D. Eisenhower, I like Ike. And he was a man that won over the people. But he was a general that had been there. He wasn't somebody that got a deferment or some crap like that, you know. He was boots on the ground. Sure, he had a better life than a grunt in a foxhole, but he was on the ground and he knew the suffering of the American soldiers. He knew the cost of war. He knew how imperative it was for us to find a course and a route towards peace. Well, you're not banned here so far. You're doing good so far, you know, and the course of action is entirely up to you. You can come in and you're welcome. If you got a camera, I've already posted, I'll do it again. Here is, here's a link. You got a camera, just plug it in and come on in and sit here right next to old Mac. He'll tell you a story. Eisenhower was an educated man. Patton wanted to be kind of like a dictator. He wanted to be, he was like Caesar. He wanted to be all they could be. He wanted to be. My mother married a man, which we all loved in the family. My mother married this man that served under General Patton. And he went all the way through. He did the Battle of the Bulge, and what he did, he went from North Africa all the way up through the boot, up through Italy, up all the way, and finally got into the big battle up there in the Battle of the Bulge. And he served with tremendous amount of honor with General Patton. But Patton wanted to be a Caesar. He wanted to be the ultimate soldier. But the problem being is he'd kind of strayed off course with his power. He forgot his people. His soldier made him what he was. He could not be no more famous than his lowest grunt in a foxhole. And when they reminded him of that, it took a lot of wind out of his sail. Eisenhower used his intellect. He was an educated person. He didn't have to be nasty. He didn't have to slap nobody in the face. He didn't have to spit in your face. He didn't have to take a fist and hit somebody right in the face that had seen horrible stuff, that was shell-shocked and not even knowing what they were doing. He didn't have to do none of those things. Eisenhower commanded his men, and he was loved greatly, and went on to be the president. And of course, who knows? Oh, there's Mr. Toga. Mr. Toga, I needed to talk to you. I did you hear me? You wasn't around when I played Bayraktar. I played the song Bayraktar. Bayraktar. I love that. I played that song this morning for the people here. Tell me, I know your country had an act of terrorism take place in your country. Are you okay? Tell us, are you okay? Well, Toga, thank you very much for watching. We need to know today, are you okay? Oh, not only is it a proud source for them, but for the NATO countries to show that from your country of Turkey that you can develop something that's it's like, we do this often when you get down to you and I, and we don't have any guns, nothing, and we got a knife, and this knife is one of us is gonna win when it comes to pulling down your knife. That's what the Bayraktar, the people took that little drone. It ain't little, it's big, and to be able to stand up to the mighty, powerful country, the second most powerful country in the world, and the Bayraktar allowed it to happen, to be able to be competitive with the second largest military in the world. Oh man, you won't never hear me bad mouthing none of the generals. What I'm saying is, generals took different direction. He took his direction the way he went. Had he not been killed, Patton may have been one of our presidents. But he had this glory thing, glory achieved through your achievements. Each took their different routes, and history was changed and altered by their actions. Look at General MacArthur. He told Truman, he said, I want to bomb the Chinese. And of course, as you know, he was fired. But then let's go back a little ways when he told the people of the Philippines, I will return. And he did. Oh, Toga, I thought of you immediately when Ankara, remember our history, my history for me with my people was in Izmir. And Izmir was our our area, and we know Ankara, of course, is probably in the most industrialized area. But that drone to change, to have such protection as that drone affords those people. Patton was killed in a car. Oh, you think he was murdered? Jeff O'Donnell, you think Patton was murdered? Oh, you think it was some kind of conspiracy? It happened at the Miltech space. Yeah, military. Yeah, I immediately when I saw the word mil spec or military spec, okay. Let me get Wayne in here too. When I saw the thing that happened in Ankara there, I thought of you immediately because I know, you're symbolic of the people of Turkey. You're a kind, generous human being that shares your time. And if people would take the time to get past the movie, Midnight Express. Midnight Express is very much like our Dueling Banjos. When we had Deliverance movie out, everybody was afraid of the South because of the movie Deliverance. Oh, we saw the jet propulsion thing through our own drone system we have in America. We started out with a propeller, and then we went to jets, and we have them that can stay on station for, many, many hours. Thank you very much, Wayne, for coming in through Dave's chat, and you're welcome to stay here as long as you want to, as long as you can tolerate us. And I don't usually just talk by myself. If you've got a camera, turn it on. Yeah, Midnight Express. That had so people afraid of Turkey. And same way of Deliverance, people was afraid to come to Alabama or down in here because it was time to make the boy squeal. Yeah, of course. You see what I'm talking about. If you took 1,000 Americans and say, what do you think about Turkey? Oh, hell, I know one thing. You don't want to get locked up in jail over there. Whoa. But see, they're taking it all from the movie maker, Deliverance. Not Deliverance, but Midnight Express. In the same way, everybody believes that if you come to Alabama, your butt's going to be sore for at least a month. But that's far from true. You might get a case of the hemorrhoids, but that's going to be about it. Oh my God, that boy sitting up on that porch in Deliverance. He's sitting up there looking at them dead eyes. I mean, they're dead, man. Oh my God. And that old Ned Beatty was the fat boy. Burt Reynolds was the good-looking guy, but Ned Beatty was the fat boy. He's one that them Dueling Banjo boys made to squeal. Made him squeal like a pig. He said, boy, you got a pretty mouth. That was in the movies. The movie was with Burt Reynolds. He was the main star. Ned Beatty was the fat boy. Could you believe that? Your mama was born in Anniston, Alabama. My God Almighty, we're everywhere. We got ancestors and we got family. Anniston is over there east of us, over towards Ray Gregory. And Anniston is our Army depot. That's where we keep all of our VX gas. your mama over there, if she was living there today, she'd have to have a radio tuned in case there was a gas leak over there where they're working with the chemical stuff over there at Anniston Army Depot. When that time the alarm goes off, chances are you're already dead. That VX gas, it don't mess with you. It kills you. Ain't that something? Wayne, well, your mama was born in good country. That's hill folks over there. See, once you leave, you're right there at Anniston, Gadsden, you got that ridge of hills there. The highest place in Alabama is right over there. If you're standing in Anniston, you can look up there and see the highest ridge. That's the highest place in Alabama. And did your mama give you some of her raisin? I mean, did you pick up some Southern ways? VX gas is really bad. We gave Saddam Hussein a whole carload of VX gas, and it was an exchange we did for oil. Our government gave him VX gas. Now, what did Saddam Hussein do with the VX gas? He took a 155 millimeter shell, and instead of an explosive charge, he put the VX gas. They loaded them up, sealed them up, and they shot them over into Iran, and they killed over 100,000 Iranians when they was at war with Iran. They killed over 100,000 Iranians with VX gas. Here's how quick it is. They went in and they found mothers nursing their baby. The little baby's lips was still on the tit and on the nipple, and the baby is dead, and so is mama. She never took another breath. That's how VX gas is a gas that when it comes to your neighborhood, you're not going to do this. You can't do this because it goes into your pores. It goes through all the little tiny pores, right through your eyeballs, right everywhere. Where it goes through the ear hole, and you're dead. You don't lay around and wheeze for a few days. You don't turn yellow and cough up a lung. No, you die. You die so quick. The baby never took another sip of milk. Unfortunately, yes. That, Toga, what you're saying right there, and this applies to most countries. It's the damned old bastards that still clinging on to, I don't know what it is. I think after all of us are gone, I'm telling you, I think the world's going to change. I think you people have a chance to come together and have a world that you can live in and have, I know it sounds like a fantasy that we can all get along. You know, remember all those 20, 30 years they sung about, let's get along, let's try to get along, let's find something that we can make one another happy about. And yet you can see it's one of them, it has to be one of the oldest people that's in the political portion of the whatever country you're from that leads you down the path of destruction. Oh my God! Well, I see. You're one of us. I was thinking, had in my mind you was coming out from Australia through Dave, but you live in Georgia. Oh, sure, man. You're one of us. Oh. I'm glad to see you put God above the gun, and I see you put your family above the gun. Now, the gun allows us to keep a country. The gun is not a guide. I have lots of guns. the gun is not the God. Your family is so important. God gave you your family. You got to have God at the top, and your family. You're so blessed to have a family, and the gun is giving you the country. Help you to hold on to it. Oh, okay. Oh man, I love your town. I love where your father was born in Charleston. I love Charleston. That is most beautiful. I've got videos. I went there in 2015. We went over and stayed at Myrtle Beach. We stayed up at Myrtle Beach. But before we went to Myrtle Beach, we was over Charleston. Charleston is this. It just reeks of Southern. Oh, I'm with you 100%. Religion. Oh, see too, their religion and politics has been probably some of the most fierce battles. You remember earlier, you wasn't here earlier, but we was talking about the Mormon religion, Mormon in our country, the Mormon religion. They murdered 175 people and blamed it on the Indians. They murdered them because the wagon train was made up of Baptist people. And Brigham Young and his army literally murdered 175 American human beings because of a different religion. But that's nothing unusual there. Most of your major wars have been fought over some form of religious belief. Religion should have remained in your heart. Your heart's going to guide you. Your heart doesn't have a political ties. Your heart should give you a conscience that before you do something dastardly, usually your heart lets you know that ain't the right thing to do, and your mind kind of mulls it over a little bit, and you decide to go the right way, follow your heart. And you haven't gone too far astray if you follow your heart. Oh, a roofer. Oh, man, that's got to be some hard work down here in the South, especially. Let me tell you what I did. I had a hurricane come here on April the 27th in 2011. April the 27th. The first one came at 5 in the morning, and it put all of our power out. The second one came out was EF4. By 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 20 minutes after 5, an EF5 arrived at my house. It destroyed everything around us, killed 38 people in my little town right over here. It killed 38 people over there. And, let me see. What was this? There you go. There may be some changes brought on by different religious wars and stuff, but people tend to find a way of coming together. And anyhow, we had a shingle roof on, Wayne, and when the tornado came at 5:20 in the afternoon, I have a tree out there, maybe 300 feet out there, and it blew the top out of that tree 300 feet out there, and it came over. That knocked a 4-foot hole in my roof. And so I got up there with jacks and stuff, and I repaired my roof from the inside. I had to fix everything, put marine plywood down and everything. And So I had my insurance person come. I had to repair it so the rain wouldn't wash out everything upstairs. So I had the insurance people come down and they looked at my repairs and stuff, and they said all that has to come out, because I just did an emergency temporary repairs on it. And he gave me a cost, what it's going to cost to put in all the new wood and all this stuff up there. And I said, well, I've been thinking about going with metal. And he said, I can give you an insurance discount if you go to metal. And I said, well, how close are we to being able to get a metal roof, Barry, compared to you putting back the sheet of the shingles and stuff like that? And he quoted me a price and everything. And so he cut me a check for my damage. And there was a team of guys came from Lowe's Hardware. They came down, a roofing company that came from Lowe's up there. And it was like 5 Mexican guys. And there was the foreman was a local Alabama boy, and he brought him down here. I have never seen anybody work like that in my life. They had a machine out there cutting that metal, and in my house, I've got many gables. I've got what they call the west room. I've got the east room. I've got the upstairs. I live in this room here, and it's just rooms everywhere, and a lot of different roof angles and a lot of gutters, and where they have to bring the metal. Oh my God, they cut so precise cuts. They did that roof in one day. They did everything up there. And I was amazed. 57 years, you're 57 years of age now and you're disabled. Oh, Toga, the most pleasant sound in the world is the sound. I got outside right next to me now. I've got right out in the front where the front yard used to be. I put a carport, all a metal roof carport. And when it rains out there, and when I got my windows open in the summer, that is the most peaceful sleep you've ever heard, is that sound of the rain on the roof. Oh, the company CarMax. Okay. Well, we had up in Washington, Wayne, we had a flat roof. I had a three bay garage that I put in, a 3-bay garage. It was, I think, originally 4, but we went to 3 because we only parked the 4-wheel drive and then her car and my car in there. And it was a flat roof out there. It was really a nice roof. But up in Washington, see, we didn't have any hurricanes or no tornadoes and all that kind of stuff to speak of, and it worked out really good, the flat roof. Yeah, tin sound lolly is really a beautiful sound when the rain hits it. OC2, a friend of mine brought me a 650, 650 gallon, big plastic. They used them, they fill these things full of ink, and this commercial companies were printing, automatic printers and stuff. But he brought me one of those big, and we flushed it out and everything. And over here at the gutter, I made me a downspout that ran into that. And then I had me at the bottom down there, I hooked me a hose on so I could water my garden out of it. When it got hot in the summertime, that water would go to the garden, fresh water. Oh my gosh, my jalapeno peppers, my habaneros, and all that stuff just grew so good. Yeah, yeah. Dave had to ban everybody, including me. I got not banned. He took me off. Everybody had to, because he had to issue. Hey, little buddy, my little dog is sitting right here, right under me. Hey, little buddy, you want to get up there and talk to everybody? Oh, little guy, he's. Hey, little buddy. There you go. Well, my little dog, he's getting up in age. He's 15 years old. He's be 15 in November, and he is getting a little bit more dependent upon me. He's getting blind, and I'm his best buddy. Look here, look at right here. I go through maybe 3 of these containers a day of cold distilled water. Matt, you was born in Seattle. I lived there for 40 years. I lived in Seattle for 40 years. I used to live up on the hill towards Burien. You may have heard you folks talk about Burien. I live 3 miles from Georgetown, which is suburbs of Seattle. I could see the Boeing factory from my front porch. I could walk out on my front porch and look down there and see the factory. That's what we call Plant 2. Plant 1 was no longer there. Plant 1 has been gone, but Plant 2 was the big major facility. Oh, you lived there between 81 and 83. Well, I got there in 67. And then I moved down to Auburn, which is down in the south end of King County. I lived up in White Center as well. I bought up there in Burien. There was Allen Green Chevrolet. I bought so many cars at Allen Green Chevrolet in Burien. He was a Chevrolet dealership there, and I bought a lot of cars through Allen Green. We have artesian water here, Lolly, in Alabama, and people come and they'll bring several jugs, 5-gallon jugs, and they fill them up and take the water back home with them. It has healing properties because it's a mineral water, and I've drank many a gallon out of the spring myself. I went over and caught it, and I live about probably 35 miles from the spring, the artesian well. We went down to South Alabama. My buddy had an artesian well on his property, and that was once again the best coffee you ever drank. It was coffee that was made with artesian water. It is really nice. I got a little red bird. He likes to come and looks through the side window. If he comes over here on the window, I'm going to turn the camera that way. He comes and he looks in. See, I put feed out there on the rail for the birds, the red birds, and he's letting me know there ain't no feed on the rail there. Well, Toga, we're happy that we're saddened that your country was struck a terrorist act. But we're also happy that you wasn't involved in it, and I know it's got to be disruptive. When I didn't see you this morning, I was really worried about you until you showed up. Wayne, it is really a small world. I mean, and this right here, this device makes it smaller. And this device makes it smaller. That's my little GoPro here. That makes it smaller. When we're out on a motorcycle, this is right there in the front, sitting right here. Oh, you can see the helmet right over there. Let me see. You can see the helmet's right over there. Because we went for a ride yesterday, and Wayne, if you get a chance, go to my Old Mac channel on YouTube. It is at Old Mac. I think if you go to YouTube and just put the @ symbol Old Mac, it'll take you down there. I've got 544 videos. I ride all over the country. You'll see me in Seattle. You'll see me everywhere. I go everywhere. I don't have any limits. In fact, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to go to Seattle in December, and we're going to go do Christmas in Leavenworth. Christmas in Leavenworth it's just like a Disney Wonderland of lights. And we're going to be there in Leavenworth. We're going to take the ride on the horse and buggy. They're going to put a sled. They're going to slide us all around Leavenworth. And we might even have a brandy or two. I've got a feeling we're going to have a brandy on the way over there. It's about a 150-mile ride over there, but we're going to have a little brandy on the way over there. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You're on my YouTube channel. Okay. You did say that earlier. So yeah, I've got mostly riding videos there, but if you go down deep in my page, you'll get to see me shooting all kinds of oh, if I had all that money back. If I had all that money that I spent on ammunition. Woo. And I've had friends that come over here and they'd bring like several big ammo carrying cans and burn it all up. I'm talking about, I go, how can you afford that? We're talking about hundreds of dollars of ammunition just burned up out there, you know. But one time I was out there and it was all firing automatic weapons, and I had 2 cans of ammo, and that one guy reached and, you pull that lever to lift the lid up on the ammo. I go, no, I don't think so. And I put the lid back down, and he said, what? I go, no, you can burn them all you want to, but that's my stash. I ain't sharing. You can come over here and put it on full auto and just burn up all your ammunition, but I ain't sharing. That's right. You got Toga. If we didn't have you to help remind us, we'd forget so many people that. I appreciate that. I looked yesterday when I got back from the ride. I looked for a clock. I wanted to put a clock right over here. I wanted to set a clock over here somewhere that would show my time in Eastern Standard Time. I'm sorry, Central Standard Time. And I found so many clocks, but I didn't find the one I wanted. I wanted to embed it so that when I come on StreamYard, the clock would show, because a lot of people say, what time is it here? So Dave would, Dave said this morning there's 12 hours between me and Dave, but actually there's 13 because our time, we'll fall back here in November the 5th, I believe it is. Our time is going to change. So then we'll be on the 12-hour time of him because we're on daylight saving time. So, well, yeah, Dave left us, but he left his channel open. And that's a good thing because good people like yourself and others have found their way. See, I've got the beacon light on, and that's why you can find your way. If you stagger up on Dave's page, once you stagger up on his page there, you can crawl around and feel around. He's got his page in Braille because most of us we get shit faced occasionally, you know, and we need Braille to find our way around. But he's got it where you can find old Mac, and you get on old Mac's channel, and then it's like you're on a freeway. Oh yeah, you're closer. That's like I've told people, you know, we'd be talking about South America, and so we was up in Seattle, Washington, talking about South America, and they said, "I wonder what time it is in Sao Paulo, Brazil." And I would tell them what the time was. They said, "No, how could it be that? You know, how could it be that ahead of us?" I go, You're thinking that Brazil is a straight line south of you." I said, "Take a look. When you get down to Argentina, it's past the Keys as far as the looking to the east." They go, "Oh no." I said, "The hell sure is." So they'd get a globe and they'd look at it, you know, and now that everybody's got Google Earth, they can see that South America, where it wraps around there, they're in the time zones ahead of me, and they're ahead of Wayne. They're ahead of Ray. Yeah, it's amazing how people have it in their mind, because you hear the word South America from Seattle. If you draw a straight line south, you would end up somewhere down there in the South Pacific Ocean. You wouldn't end up. You'd be off the coast, the west coast of South America, from Seattle. Hey, Mr. B. Yeah, I see Mr. B right over there. And he's coming through probably Dave's link. Yeah, Mr. B is coming through Dave's link, I'm sure. Oh, I see from here, it's 13 hours. 13 hours from where I'm at to Dave. It all depends on what time zone you are here in America. I'm 13 hours. Reason being is he told me the time, and I saw my time, and it was 13 hours. But now next month we'll be caught up. We'll be on the 12 hour. We'll be 12 hours. Because we fall back in time. Spring forward, fall back. Yeah, he had to take a nap. Rod B, I'm going to tell you what, somebody mentioned, let me get myself off. Oh, I can't get myself off the screen. I'm the only one here. Rod B was in here this morning, and somebody was talking about that it was a beard thing. When Rod B comes in, me and Dave, we slide back and give Rod B plenty of room to bring his beard in. Because see, there's Rod B, and then there's his beard. He has to bring his beard in. He has to have a special passport for it when he goes traveling, so he can take his beard. Oh, 3 hours difference from Thailand. Okay. I've got a lot of friends that live in, I tell you, I've always wanted to go to Thailand. I want to go to Palawan Beach. I want to take my retirement money and go there and live like a king at Palawan Beach. I love Palawan. I don't know if it's properly pronouncing the word Palawan, but in my eyes and ears, it sounds like Palawan. Yeah, his beard is in a different time zone, and he has to have special papers for it to carry it out of country. That he has to declare it. Rod, when Rod come in, you know, me and Dave will go, "Well, hello there, Rob." Padua, that's it, Padua. That's Petawa. Petawa is the beach. There's a beach there in Thailand. Would that be the Indian Ocean? No, what ocean would that be? Maybe the Pacific Ocean? I'm trying to think. But I know I travel there through Google Earth. And it's beautiful beaches. The city is clean. The living is good. The cost of living is so spectacular there. Can you imagine going and sitting in a bar and being able to buy a 35-cent beer, 35-cent American? Yeah, walking street. Absolutely. You're there. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I took a whole tour. I took my tour all through Walking Beach, and it's spectacular. But what I was so impressed with is the cleanliness of the city. The streets are clean. Around the shopping areas, they keep them scrubbed and clean. Yeah, all oceans are connected. Well, I'm going to tell you what, Wayne, look at this. When you're going down the road, and if you're running an open face helmet, you'll look at this right here. That's beats your eyes out. You got to have glasses on. When you're going down the road, it's around here, around your ears. Them ends are like little whips. These things are like wires. As you know, you cut them off. You've cut them. They're hard to break. You can't hardly break them things. But when you're going down and them beating your ears, and when I used to have a big beard, but I had a problem with a thing called cancer. You can see some of the issues here. Some of the issues there. There's one over here, right there. Anyhow, when they did the radiation thing, whoa, my beard didn't grow back. It grew back in some places. It burnt my face. But anyhow, hey, that's my issue. That's my problem. But the beard, when it gets longer, it's a little bit more hard to manage. And I've always worn it. Well, when I was with the company, they wouldn't allow us to wear a beard in some cases. We could wear a mustache. Oh yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Scraping your face. Oh my God, I've ended up in a motel room where I'd have these Bic razors, and I wouldn't have any soap. I'm talking about you normally can count on lathering your hand up with soap, and it would be a cheap motel, and there wouldn't be no bar of soap in there, and you'd wet your face, and you hold it, and you start scraping up from the bottom up, trying to scrape the. I mean, you literally tearing them out by the roots. Yeah, big disposables. Oh, Mr. B, I'm glad you came over. Even though you're coming through Dave's link, we're really happy to see you. Be safe. We had sick in here, Toga. We had sick from Florida in here. We had, see, who all do we have? We've had a good selection of people in here today. Let's make it for 12:30.
I got the sound just fixed.
You got it.
I just fixed the sound.
Okay. my main cook and bottle washer. Hey boys, now listen to this. Now listen to this. I got to say something here, boys. Have you ever wondered why God gave women little bitty feet? Now think about this. I want this thought to be in your head today. Why God gave women them little bitty feet like that, little feet. Well, I know it came to me in a vision one night
Oh, God.
why women have little bitty feet. God is all of the wisdom that man knows comes through God. He gave women little bitty feet. Now she's standing right over. She knows this for a fact. So they can stand closer to the sink when they're washing dishes. She's checking the weather. Yeah, the good Lord gave women a little bitty feet so they.
Chicken wings today. Keep talking.
Yeah, okay. I'll shut up. She said she ain't gonna feed me if I keep talking.
So start about 12:30.
No, we eat about 12:30. You can start a little after 12, whatever time.
Well, it is 12.
I said a little after.
Well, I'm in the kitchen.
Okay. We'll eat at 12:30.
Then I'll go get started now.
Okay. She's trying to get organized. We're gonna run till 5 hours. We're at 4 hours and 46 minutes, so we got about 14 minutes left there. And so let's got anything? Get it off in your chest now. That is, you want to make sure, Wayne, if you tell your wife that joke, that you have enough of distance between her and so she can't strike you. But that really triggers them off. Anyhow, talking about flat butts, I guess I said a lot, and in my job for almost 30 years, I did a lot of sitting, and I ride a bike for 68 years. I've been riding. So Angelique says I've got what you call the billboard butt. Billboard. She said I could rent my butt out to one of these sign companies as a billboard on the side of the freeway. That's how flat it is. That's not nice to say. Yeah, perfect design. He made everything. You remember he made woman as a helpmate to man. He took one of our ribs and he made the woman for the man. And that's the way I look at it too, Wayne, is this is the Entertainment Network. Now, if you ever want to come in, you got a little something to say, well, come on in. Hey, I'm going to repeat this for Toga. Toga, did you hear me when you know a lot about American history because you quote stuff that we say, what? And he knows more about American history than we do. But Toga, was you around when I told a story about Custer's Last Stand? Custer's Last Stand, Custer was General Custer when he was fighting the Sioux Indians out there in the Little Bighorn. The president at the time wanted Remington, a famous Western artist, to capture the moment that when General Custer and Major Reno came up to where the Indians were. Did you hear that story, Toga? Would you like to hear it repeated? Okay. So he commissioned Remington, which, if you look through he was a great American artist. And he could do like Saturday Evening Post. He could illustrate stuff so well with his paintings. So he goes out there, and he's out there for quite a while. And he comes back to Washington, D.C., and the president called everybody into this great, massive room so that everybody could see the unveiling of Remington's the painting he was doing of General Custer's Last Stand. And so all the dignitaries, everybody was there. And now they draw the rope back and unveil this large mural painting. And in the painting was the rolling hills of South Dakota. And you could see it just as far, looked like infinity, beautifully captured rolling hills of South Dakota. And out in the fields, as far as you could see, there was Indians making love. They was doing all positions, dog style, any kind of style, even hostile. They was doing it right there, all in the fields. They were all just Indians breeding everywhere. And over here on the left was a cow with a halo above its head. And everybody was standing there looking, trying to figure out exactly what Remington had captured there. And they was lost for words. So the president turns to Remington and said, "Would you like to explain your artwork here?" And Remington says it's pretty self-explanatory. It explains itself. Look here. When Custer looks out there, Major Reno says to Custer, "Holy cow, look at them effing Indians." And they kept coming and coming all night long. That's a little tour of American history, done with a touch of comedy.
Dog, wanna go for a walk?
Yeah, take him for a walk.
Yeah, I'll do it before I start chicken wings.
Yeah, thanks. So was it worth the wait? That's American. That's Americano, man. Only Remington could have captured the essence of the Battle of Little Bighorn. Holy cow. Look at them effing Indians. Anyhow, Toga, I hope you have a good day. Wayne, man, just come back and join us anytime. Frogzilla, Lala, any of those that might be listening. According to the deal, there's only 5 of us in here, but who knows how many people might be listening. And y'all are welcome. I'm not leaving until the 5 minutes. We still got 7 minutes. We're going to burn up that 7 minutes if I have to sit here and talk to myself. And so we're going to stretch out to less than 7 minutes now. But I can wrap this up by hoping that you have a great day. Find someone to love. If you've got someone to love, show her the appreciation of your love. Be nice to somebody. Even if you have to check out, if you look over and there is a little old man with 3 items in his basket, step aside and let the little man go through. If you see a mother and a child and you can tell they're struggling, if you think you're struggling in the food checkout line, think about a young mother that would have 2 or 3 little children, and she's got a few items in her basket. Pay it. Tell the cashier you got her basket. It's called paying it forward. They may have exhausted every avenue, and every penny out of their pocket is less that they can share with their family. And you might make a difference in their day. We were coming out of a restaurant, and we just had a great meal. And oh my gosh, I was feeling good. I'd had a Cadillac margarita, and Angelique did too. We were both feeling good, and we go out there to get on the Harley, and there's a man sitting over there, and he said, "I've got 3 children," and he needed help. So I tell her to go over and give the guy $5. And so she walks over. When she got over there where the guy was sitting in the sidewalk, she says to me, "You don't have $5 in your wallet." I said, "What do I have?" She said, "You've only got 20s. I said, "Give the man a 20. So she put a 20 over there. So when we came home, I told her, I said, anything that is given will come back tenfold. And oh my God, has it ever happened to me? It's happened to me so many times. We come home, and a few days later, we came into a treasure trove of money. It was wonderful. I'm not saying you're doing this to make a profit off somebody. What I'm saying, you never know how it's going to come back. I had no clue that this money was going to be made available to me that I had been needing, and it came through just out of the blue. All of a sudden, it was there. I go, wow, that is really good. So anyhow, you can take it to whatever extreme that you like. You know, if you help somebody, pay it forward. And I see people that will say a prayer before they ride. They're not just praying for themselves. They're praying to have a safe journey. If you strike a car with your bike, not only could it hurt you really bad, but you could also maybe damage the only transportation they have to go to work. It may knock them out of a day or two of work. It might make a difference to them as well, even though you're hurt. And maybe you should have paid a little bit more closer attention or whatever caused the accident. It's going to alter lives and stuff. So by all means, when you make a prayer, you're praying for a lot of people, not only yourself. You got to keep in mind, injuring you, there may be people at home that counts on you to be the breadwinner or the one that's going to it's going to hurt the family, set them back. Oh my God! Thank you very much for Dave. We're leaving this channel open. Wayne, the people in North Carolina. I got a mutual friend. I mean, I've never met him before, but he's somebody that we communicate back and forth. He is a YouTuber, and he owns the Freedom Factory. I don't want to go into too many specifics, but he's out of Florida, and he owns a beautiful helicopter, and he flew up there, and one of his employees is from Asheville, North Carolina, and his family is up there. And he flew his helicopter up there, and he even rescued a woman and a baby. And you know what I'm talking about. I reason I'm reluctant to mention, I'm on YouTube, and there's a lot of YouTube frowns upon sharing other sites, or if you're promoting another YouTube site, because I don't know what the story is on it, but I'll just call him, between you and I, the Cleater. The Cleater. Cleater has a great helicopter, and he is a superhuman being, and he did everything he could do to help the people up there. He made so many flights, and he just a great American. When you talk about freedom, he ain't talking about freedom for just a bunch of his people. He's talking about freedom for American people, what the flag represents. Oh, he is. Watch his. He's got it all. His video shows you his flying into North Carolina and delivering all the goods. He took medicine. He took a helicopter load of insulin, baby formula, baby diapers. You got elderly up there that need baby diapers as well. You got children, little ones that needed diapers, baby formulas, all of the stuff that's needed to support life. He hauled his helicopter, loads of it. He went down and picked it up and hauled another load, and he rescued people on islands and on the roof of their house and all that. Okay, folks. Wayne, come back anytime. Frog, all you guys, all you regulars, you know where to find my channel. Come back. You've been awesome today. You always are. You're a well-behaved bunch of people. And we have moderators here, like Frog right there, and several others that can just dispatch of anybody that comes on here wants to try to turn this into some kind of place to vent their anger. This is where you come to find the light. You come to the light when you come to Old Mac's channel. God bless you. Y'all have a wonderful day. Looking forward to our next get together. And till then, find something to smile about. I'll be laughing. They say laughter is next thing to insanity, and I'm damn near crazy. Bye-bye.